What's up, folks? Happy Monday. Hope the music's coming through for you guys. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. We're having an interesting Monday. We got some news. Just news. I don't know if it's good or bad. Well, kind of bad for us. I think it's bad news. I say the truth, you get salty for what? Give me an argument, not an assertion. I'm almost. You feel fine? Excellent. Excellent. Make sure you smash the like button, doing the things you need, ladies and gentlemen. Say what you're meaning while being concise. Still got my taco, I ain't leaving Christ. Linda, just listen, get wrecked by a Christian. I think you might have a special condition. I debate all of you Muslim and atheists, witches and wizards and new ages. I roll with Jesus, you still get defeated. I really hope the music's playing. Even if you repeat it, just keep it real. No one likes bad news. Tell me how you feel. Remove your background noise so viewers can hear you clearly. No. Tell me how you feel. No.
They like the background music. Jesus is king. Give me some logic, I just wanna know why you so toxic, bro.
I can see the music.
You wanna troll me, I'm shutting you down. I be too busy to suffer a clown. Say that you hold a position, defend it. Linda, I know you don't listen, let's end it. It's your own fault that you're stuck in your state. I just move on if you come in bad faith. Don't say that I mean, I say what I mean. I'm showing love, pull you away from the thief. You run away, you afraid or you weak. Bro, I don't play, I can make them retreat. You choose a deceit, ain't making me nervous. For those that I've reached, I've been living my purpose. This ain't at all about the money. Money. Trying to lift up the soul of his gum is real. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top goes. Just keep it real.
Here's something that I think is good news. The other day I got recognized as a fighter because of my ears. That's a goal I've never achieved and I always wanted to get achieved. Somebody looked at my ear and said, I could tell you fight. That was a big moment for me. That was a big moment for me. What's up, Saint? How's everyone doing? Jordan got a new blue shirt? No way. No way.
You came in halfway through that conversation. Striker said, I really hope the news is Jordan just ran out of blue shirts. And someone said, no, he got a new blue shirt.
A new blue shirt. All right, so here's the news. Let's pray. Let's do a prayer first. Let's pray and then let's get into it. Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for the blessings that you give. And walk with us this day. Be present with us. Give us a sword to strike down those that come against us. But Lord, more importantly, give us fruitful conversations. If that is your will, let it be so. In Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Bless everybody in the chat. So what's happened is my editor had to pull back. He can only do some contract work for me now. So he can't put out work like he was doing. So this month is going to be like no content. I got one video planned to come out and then I got to either find an editor or I got to edit it myself. And I don't have time to edit it myself. That's why I hired an editor, because I just do not have the time to do the editing. It's a full-time gig. So right now we're in the process of looking for an editor who could do the job. Did your editor have enough with the Muslims? Probably. That's probably what actually happened. No, he didn't do anything wrong. He had other career opportunities. He decided to go down that path, which, all support and God bless him. So we're looking for a new editor. If Abby, you want to put it in the chat, it's bigjohnsteele@gmail.com. We're not looking for hobbyists. We're looking for somebody who actually knows what they're doing and works really cheap, because we hire out of the Philippines for a reason. So chances are, if you know somebody locally, probably not going to be within our price range. I don't want like buddy help. That's the thing too, because buddy help leads to problems down the road. Right? Because it's like, if I have somebody who's a friend who's helping me to make content, and I'm like, hey, you got to change this, this, and this, and this. They're like, dude, I don't have time to do that. But I'm like, yeah, but and then it becomes a thing. Right? Oh, I'm helping you. You shouldn't give me that. And it's no, I want to try to avoid any issues where it's like a friend helping a friend kind of thing, because then it just leads to conflict. I'd rather just hire somebody. This is their job. This is what they got to do. And we get it done. So our last editor, we hired out of the Philippines because it makes it more affordable because of the exchange rate. We're probably going to do the same thing again, but we're just going to put it out there for those that are around. But like I said, this month is probably going to be like no content. like probably this whole month will be no content, except for like the live content. What I'm talking is about like videos that we're putting out. Probably be none. Like I said, we got one plan to come out, hopefully this week, and then I might hire some people to, like I got some other ones that have recorded and are ready to be made. I might hire some other people to do that this month, and then I'll set us back a little bit. Now this raises a question that I wanted to bounce off your guys' brains, that I've wrestled with for a while, because like, you know, I don't want to be greedy in one hand, but on the other hand, I want to make sure we can grow. I've been thinking about starting GoFundMe to just get some funding for the channel so we can hire the people that we need to for like a year, right? So like a GoFundMe account where it's like funding to hire an editor for a year, to hire a graphic designer for thumbnails for a year, to pay our strategist to continue paying him, doing things like this to help the channel grow. Because right now we've been at like the last 6 months with, you know, me taking time off with tragedies and not being consistent. We've been stagnant, and then we're just back to the point where it's like I was just starting to grow again. We're like, okay, finally we got our growth back that we lost when we left for the tragedies, and then we lost our editor. And so now we're going to go back to stagnant. The GoFundMe, we broke too, John. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what a GoFundMe is, a community collectively comes together. GoFundMe wouldn't be cheap. That's the thing. We're not talking like $1,000 or $2,000. We're talking like tens of thousands of dollars. That's why I'm like skeptical to do it, because it's like a mixed bag situation. It's a mixed bag situation because we have a couple things that we could do. We could just keep grinding like the way we're grinding and continue to grow. I could find an editor, pay them what I was paying the last editor, and then just continue our slow growth. Or we could do the GoFundMe, and we can hire the people that we need and hopefully get some exponential growth, some bigger growth from that. I don't know what to do from that situation. So pray about it. Let me know what you guys think. Maybe Abby can do a poll whether or not we should do a GoFundMe or not. But
you
like,
want me to do that right now?
Yeah, well, why not? But again, this is not like I would expect a GoFundMe to be a lot. Otherwise, why do it? Yeah, you're not wrong. Editors, graphic designers are not cheap. And here's the thing. I either study apologetics or I study editing. I don't have time for both. That's why we hire the editors, so I can focus on the apologetics. John, you can ask your community on Discord. Maybe there is someone who can do it for free till you get more money from the channel. Again, we don't want to do that because then it creates dynamics. If somebody is doing it for charity, then if they do an edit for me and I'm like, this edit sucks, you need to change it. Then it's like, oh, I don't have time to change it. It's like, well, I need this out by this day. And it creates too much of an issue. Right? So if you have somebody who hired for a job, not through like a friendly basis, that's their job. Right. And you could be like, hey, this is what needs to get done. This is how it just creates a better dynamic. Right. So they say, don't hire family, don't hire friends. I don't want to create any beef with anybody that I don't need to. Need other sources. 30% you know who is taking is brutal. What?
From GoFundMe.
Oh yeah. Well, just whatever funding source there is, right? Right.
Striker says fireman-esque Bert calendar. That would be.
I think
incredible.
I think it would be great. I don't think it would make enough money to worth of hiring the photographer and the designer and.
It doesn't need a photographer. It just needs me with like a phone.
And like printing it. I think it's more work than it's worth. I think like 5-10 people will buy it. Unless you're selling the calendar for $1,000 each.
I'd be tempted
To sell it for $1,000 each?
No.
We could still make a
I
Bert calendar
feel like
just
we
for the
could do.
lulz. Like if you need a project to do.
Well, I kind of do.
You do need, well, if you want to make a Bert calendar, Abby,
I'd love to make a Bert calendar.
you can make a Bert calendar if you want.
Striker says, I think it's finally time for BJS merch. It's
There's
really
no money
hard.
in merch.
It's
There's
really
no
hard.
money in merch.
Also, we'd have to charge like $50 for a t-shirt, and that feels wrong.
Yeah, so to make any money in merchandise, we did this before, is you need millions of people. Like if you got a channel like mine, which is relatively like we're small, like we're small potatoes. We're at the point where like this is my job now. This is what I do for a living, and God has blessed me. And it's not because we got a big channel. It's because me and Abby are really penny pinchers, right? We live well below our means. in a lot of things. So that's
And
allowed
we're really
us.
stubborn.
We're really stubborn. So that's allowed us to make this channel our lifestyle. Most people with the money that we make from this channel would not be able to live off that. Most people wouldn't be able to do it. We found a way to do it. So we're very small potatoes. And because we're so small potatoes, merchandise doesn't make sense. Because the markup on like a t-shirt is like 3%, 4%.
Someone said they'd pay $50 for a bird t-shirt.
The thing is, you pay $50 for a t-shirt, it's still probably only going to cost us like $40 to make. And then after like shipping and all that, we might make $5 off of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. We did t-shirts and I don't even think I made any money on those t-shirts when we did them. I think we came out even.
I don't remember. We weren't living together, so I didn't know your finances.
I pretty much didn't make any money on those. I love small potatoes, so good. Smash like don't worry, we're gonna get to the debates. I just opening stuff, but so make sure you're smashing the like button, guys. We still need that 20,000 before we start taking guests.
Time for feet pics.
I'd give it to you for free. Nobody wants to pay for a picture of my foot.
Striker, you heard him.
You want a picture of my? I send a pic. Anybody who wants a picture of my foot, can get it. Here, we're gonna do a reverse OnlyFans where I'll send you pictures of my feet until you pay me, and then I'll stop. That's what we're gonna do. You keep getting pictures of my feet until you pay me. So yeah, that's where we're at. So the GoFundMe would pay for an editor and hopefully like an in-country editor, right? So where we don't have to go to the Philippines where there's language barriers and things like this. Not that we had that issue with the last editor. Again, I'm not crapping on my last editor. He did a phenomenal job. Great work. He handled everything beautifully. He's just moving on to different things in his life. But we just want, we got to get a new guy. And he's still going to do content for us, just not as much as he used to, right? So he's just doing an odd video here and there. My live was just suspended.
What? For what?
My live was suspended on TikTok for bodily exposure and sexual behaviors. Live access was removed.
I'm blaming Striker.
Because we said feet pics.
You're not allowed to say that?
I'm guessing that's what it was. An algorithm. I didn't even start this live yet, and we're already bananaed.
Wow.
It's been a rough few months. My goodness. All right, so I just sent a review. We'll see if the appeal goes through. Usually they can be pretty quick. Sometimes they take a while. But I've been banned from going live until February 9th. Multi-guest until February 9th. Mobile gaming, live studio, all until February 9th for nudity.
We didn't even have nudity.
I think it's because we were still talking about selling feet pics. I think it was automatic. I think I heard the word feet pics and then it just like banned.
That's wild. That's wild.
Like this censorship is wild. Hopefully with the states buying it and taking on ownership, that stuff will change. Till February 9th. How long? So that's
a week.
That's literally a week. That'll be a week without work. A week. It's going to be study sessions and reactions.
We could still go on here.
We can go live, but we're not gonna. We're not gonna do what we normally do. Like this is the content, baby. This is our.
Do they all
fruit?
They don't all come from TikTok. All of them?
Pretty much. Most of it. Sometimes we get something on the other sessions, but the vast majority comes from the debates. It's because I'm not wearing a burqa. TikTok leadership are Pharisees. They strain a gnat but swallow camels. Like this, it's.
Yeah, there's some pretty messed up stuff on TikTok.
I don't think anybody reported it. We weren't live enough long enough for anyone to report it. I think it was just an
ridiculous because it's like, how many people I can see like
literally showing their stuff.
No. I just meant like
not on TikTok.
People.
You can't.
Yeah, you can.
What?
I have.
Oh yeah, pew pewing.
Yeah, you can watch that on TikTok, but you say feet pics, you're done.
Oh my, yeah. Well, I submitted an appeal. Let's see. The app doesn't work the best. I'm gonna go onto my phone. See what happens. Live access suspended. You can go live. Oh, okay. So they sent the video of the moment for the violation. Let's see what it says.
Striker.
Wants to pay for a picture of my foot.
Striker. You heard him.
You want a picture of my, I send a anybody who wants a picture of my foot can get it. Here, we're gonna do a reverse OnlyFans where I'll send you pictures of my feet until you pay me, and then I'll stop. That's what we're gonna do. You keep getting pictures of my feet until you pay me. So yeah, that's what. Okay. Well, it's still under review. Appeal reviews typically take up to 24 hours, but may take longer in some cases. 24 hours. So does TikTok not realize that like this is a lot of people's livelihood? Like this is literally our livelihood. My God, this is literally our livelihood, bro. And like I now you've I think I heard the word OnlyFans. I think that's what happened.
But people talk about OnlyFans on TikTok.
No, they say OnlyPans and things like that. Remember the TikTok language?
I don't think so.
Yeah. So I think that's what it is. I think I said that, and now we're in and it could take up to 24 hours, which means there maybe no live today. Maybe no live.
I blame Striker.
Oh my God.
He just wants your feet too bad.
That's wild. I got to be real careful with language. But the thing is, I know
Boombox says, "Well, can we at least get the pics since you're already banned?"
So you know the guy Divine Order?
Yeah.
He says all sorts of things all the time. He never censors himself.
Which is interesting, especially because I don't know if it matters geographically, but I feel like him being in the UK is even more risky. We already prayed. You missed it. Didn't work.
Just want to remind you guys, this is what I got. We're going to play it again. This is what I just got banned for a week for. This is not allowed to be said, apparently. Hold on. Oh my God. What? Here, we're going to do a reverse OnlyFans where I'll send you pictures of my feet until you pay me, and then I'll stop. That's what we're going to do. You keep getting pictures of my feet until you pay me. So yeah, that's what. Again, nobody wants to pay for a picture of my foot.
Striker, you heard him.
You want a picture of my? I send anybody who wants a picture of my foot can get it. Here, we're gonna do a reverse OnlyFans where I'll send you pictures of my feet until you pay me, and then I'll stop. That's what we're gonna do. You keep getting pictures of my feet until you pay me. So yeah, that's what. That gave me a week ban. That gave me a week ban, ladies and gentlemen. A week. Hopefully the appeal goes through. We're still reviewing. I'm just hoping a review goes through and enough time to actually go live today. That legit would know. It was literally 5 minutes ago.
That just happened.
Yeah, it just happened.
We were just talking about feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I said the word OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. If I was a betting man, that's what I would say. I'd say OnlyFans. And then they're like, oh, you're promoting OnlyFans. Ban. Right? Because there's a lot of people who there's a lot of girls who do that, right? They go, go subscribe to my OnlyFans. And they like, you can't say the word YouTube. You can't say OnlyFans. You can't say anything that draws you out of the TikTok experience. TikTok, listen, you guys, everybody talks a lot of shit about TikTok. I've made my career out of TikTok. I can't listen. For me to get mad at TikTok would be me talking out both sides of my face. Because like, oh, you're the worst app in the world and I hate you and you're terrible. Pay me. Right? Because like
Except they don't pay us.
You know, TikTok doesn't pay Canadians. So technically YouTube pays me, but I made my career using TikTok. Right? So TikTok debates is where it's been at. Facebook Live when? We don't have the computer power to also go live on Facebook.
You also did that a long time ago and nobody
watched it. Not a soul. If I had a nickel for every time John said reverse OnlyFans, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen twice.
Fair.
Yeah. I like, here's the thing. You
did make that joke before.
Yeah, I have.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have my backup account. That's true. I didn't think about that. We're gonna give it a little bit more and see if the review goes through. We'll give it like another 5-10 minutes, and if not, we'll go live on the backup account. Look at you, son of a craftsman. Very smart individual.
hard.
Very smart individual. Yeah, we do have the backup account, and we got to be
It
careful.
is a good joke. It makes me laugh.
The reverse OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's a funny thought.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Facebook is for boomers and foreigners.
And
I'm
they don't like John.
boomers and foreigners. Why don't boomers? Oh yeah, because I cuss. You used the naughty words. You used the naughty words. You're not a Christian. You used the naughty words. Okay, Bertrude. Calm down.
Gertrude?
Okay, Gertrude. Whatever.
Never
Calm
heard the
down.
name Bertrude.
Calm down, Gertrude. Relax. When's the last time you did anything besides nag in your seat?
Bertrude is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Gertrude also crazy. Gertrude's a good name. Gertie.
Birdie.
It's cute.
How
Cute
long should we wait to see if the appeal?
Maybe till 12:30.
12:30. So we'll go like
7 more minutes. We'll entertain the people.
Well, entertain them how? All I know how to do is cuss at Muslims.
That's not true. You can also cuss at atheists and Christians. Actually,
Yeah.
you know magic tricks.
I do know. I know like 3 magic tricks.
We have cards in the living room.
I mean, I could show the magic trick with you.
What?
If you go get the cards, because I can't do because they have to hold the cards. I could get you to hold it, and you be them and show the magic trick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really don't want to do that. I could look on the face.
I can get up and but no, we can. But you could go get the cards.
Why do I gotta go get? I don't even know where they are.
Comfortable.
I'm comfortable too, and I'm the host. I'm the entertainer. You were hired to be my assistant. Assist me in getting the cards, woman.
Louise says she's
I
a
can get the
boomer
cards.
and she loves your lives.
Thank you, Louise. Thank you. I'll get the cards.
I get to stay here and sit.
Up here anyways to show 'em.
Up there? Yeah. Okay. Start telling dad jokes. I don't have any. Somebody used to send me some. Who was it? Might have been Gabe. Or maybe Mark C. Remember. What is that?
Hello.
That scared me so bad.
You also need to be able to see the desk.
Hi, John.
The ghost in the machine.
What happened? What are they talking about?
She
No one's
started
gonna-
hearing. She started hearing the sound of children.
What the
screaming.
frick?
Like, what's going on?
What?
I can't see that.
It's blurry.
Did you get banned?
Yeah.
You want to know for what? You want to know? Guess.
Muslims.
No.
Mm-mm.
Want to pay for a picture of my foot?
Striker. You heard him.
If you want a picture of my, I send anybody who wants a picture of my foot, can get it. Here, we're gonna do a reverse OnlyFans where I'll send you pictures of my feet until you pay me, and then I'll stop. That's what we're gonna do. You keep getting pictures of my feet until you pay me. So yeah, that's. That got me a week ban. More than a week.
No, 1 week. 2 + 7 is 9.
Oh, it's the second.
Yeah.
Are you?
Lame.
Need something to hit.
That.
Thanks.
Oh! Can we get a break around here? Just like once. God damn it. You want to see a magic trick?
Yes.
Come here.
How did you get in here, John?
He always has the link.
Oh. I was sitting here talking and I started hearing noises. And then it was just John.
But you said you had tummy trouble, so I didn't think you'd be coming. We still got my backup account, so we're gonna do that, but I need a minute now. I need a minute.
Give me the cards.
Hold on.
Are you live?
Yes.
Am I in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Okay. Come here. You gotta come here.
Why can't I be back here?
Because I need the table. You shuffle those if you want.
It's always something.
Okay, so all I'm doing with the table, just so you guys know, there's no Abby can let you know, but I just putting the cards there and then picking them up after. You'll see the trick up here. Yeah, a little bit. I haven't done this trick in like probably a year. Been a while. All right, pick a card, any card. No, not that card. This one. No, pick a card. Memorize the card.
Yes. Can I show them?
You show the chat. Yeah. Put it on top so I can't see it. This card?
No.
This card?
No.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Card?
Mm-mm.
And all I'm doing, guys, is putting it on the table. Is this card?
Mm-mm. You're not showing them.
Oh. Do I have to do that? I have to do that every time?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to hold that? Okay. You don't have to hold it so they can see it. It's just so they know I'm not doing anything with it. Is this your card?
No.
Is this her card? Is this your card?
Mm-mm.
Is this your card?
If he asks
this
52
card?
times,
Is this your card?
No.
Okay, so I took out 4 cards that she said weren't her cards. So you put that on the side.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 4 cards here.
Yes.
I just showed you all 4 cards, right?
Yeah.
Your card's not in here, right?
No.
Okay, hold out your fingers like this. Close your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your card?
Wow. This still gets me every time.
I still haven't shown her how to do it.
Genuinely.
is that how he proposed?
Here's your ring.
Black magic.
He's
And all I'm doing is placing them on the table like this.
Yeah.
So that way she knows
They
they're
were
on the
all there.
table and then I pick them up.
Do you have another one?
No. Not one that I'm that confident enough. That one I'm really confident that I could do.
So cool.
The other ones I'm not as confident. I mean, I could try it, but I'm not too sure. Pick a card.
Can I pick from?
Huh?
Can I pick from this side?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch me pick the same one.
Okay, memorize the card.
Yes.
Show it to everyone.
Don't look.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, give me your card.
Mm-hmm.
Say when.
When?
Okay. I have your card or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your card?
Yes. That one also impresses me. Man,
That one's easy. I think the chat can figure that one out.
I can't. But that's okay.
Okay.
I like to be impressed.
That's all I know.
Round of applause for John.
Hold on. Bro fell off so bad he's doing magic and selling feed pics for dollars.
And it's working.
He's being powered. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only 2 tricks I know. I know one more, but it costs some. It takes a little bit of prep.
Yeah, I think I remember you doing that one. Is it with like the 4 different piles or whatever?
No, it's the one. It's the one where we light your card on fire.
What?
So I light your card on fire, and then I rub the ashes on my arm, and then your card number shows up on my arm. That's the only other one I know.
This is ridiculous.
What? Actually, now I'm thinking, I was like, oh yeah, and I know another one. How many card tricks do I know? I don't even know how many I know. Your super chat's being ignored. It's not being ignored. Witchcraft to the stake. To the stake. Yeah. I wonder how many people got burnt at the stake for doing. I can't believe my appeal didn't go through.
Yeah, that's wild. Try it again.
I can't. Once it's on once, it can't go through again. Somebody looked at it and reviewed it and went, yep, you're definitely breaking community guidelines.
Jerks.
All right, so we got to do the backup account. Oh my God.
Guess don't talk about selling your feet.
Well, it was a joke, John.
Oh, I know. I I get it.
I won't say any jokes anymore. Won't do nothing. I'll be a good little boy and use nothing but the right words and
we cannot have any fun here.
No, like that's the craziest ban I've ever gotten. That's the easiest, craziest ban, for sure. All right, going live on just wasted a full half. I'm so mad right now. Related resources. Given the diversity of our global community, we do not allow content that shows or promotes sexual activities or services, nudity, or sexual explicit narratives. Not even in a joke. Not even in a joke.
You know what? In some sense, like WTIC.
We're live on TikTok now, so like, careful what you say.
In some sense, WTikTok. Right?
To a certain extent, but listen, man, I've seen accounts that say far worse things.
Oh, for sure.
And they do not get bananaed.
Yeah, they just hate you. They didn't like your face. Whoever reviewed it.
Here's the thing. Here's the truth. Here's the reality. Here's what I actually believe in my soul of souls. All the people who do the reviewing are all from countries where Christianity is not really popular, if you get my drift. Well, thank you for calling customer.
Are you live on the backup?
Yeah, we're live on the backup account.
There it is.
That.
Yeah.
Freaking John.
That's
about to get banned. Or they're liberals. I could see.
I don't think so. I don't think anybody's hiring within their country to do those types of jobs. I really don't. He said it, I didn't say it. That's what I'm saying, though. But I'm not reading that out loud. Don't do a racism. Gonna get banned again. You got to mute yourself, John. On
mute
TikTok.
Me?
On TikTok, mute yourself.
What are you talking about?
You joined on TikTok. Mute yourself.
Oh, sorry. I had my
My
volume
goodness
down.
gracious. I thought you had tummy issues today, though.
I did.
Oh, you handled that?
Yeah, I tried. I might have to take a couple more trips off the stream.
And just make sure you don't take the mic with you.
Oh, you have my word.
Abby.
I've seen that happen on a Sunday morning service before.
Oh no!
A special guest we hooked up to the lapel mic. Decided he was going to go to the bathroom one time, and we couldn't mute him fast enough because our sound person was not. So
that's horrifying.
Abby, click go live on the shorts.
Yeah, it was rough.
That's you can't come back from that.
Oh, he did. He came back and he preached.
I mean, listen, own it. Everybody poops, right? Everybody poops. There's not. We're probably gonna get bananaed here again, but everybody here has done the thing that we'd all be embarrassed for doing.
I didn't mean to get you banned, Dad. Plaza forgive.
I mean,
Plaza forgive.
Plaza, Dad.
I mean, listen, that's a good start. $100 is a good start to working towards forgiveness, but you know we're once saved, always saved up in this house. You cannot earn your salvation here. It's just a gift that is given, and I've yet to decide if I want to give it to you because we're Calvinist. So either I will or I won't, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Tap Journey says, Lil John telling a story about himself. I know a guy.
No.
I know a guy.
No, it was a special guest. If it was me.
Was the special guest. We got to stop talking about this because we're going to get another banana. Guys, smash the live, share, do the things. Our last account got bananaed. Our last account got bananaed for sexual behavior and content.
You probably shouldn't say that.
Please forgive my boy.
Funky, appreciate you, but you can't buy salvation up in here. I mean, we've hit our dono goal, guys. I think this is a pity dono goal for sure. This isn't, hey, John, thank you for such great content. This is, damn, I feel bad for this guy right now. Let me throw some coin. But we appreciate you. We hit our dono goal for the day, so we can even just remove that off the screen. I mean, we could do that. Once we hit our goal, we just remove it off the screen. What do you guys think of that?
I like it.
Yeah. So we hit our goal for the day. Thank you so much.
Non-cluttered UI.
Clean. I love a clean UI too, but the dono bar helped. It really did. It really did help us achieve our goals. Smash the like button, share the live. 20,000 likes, please. I don't even care. We'll take a guess if they come right away. John not allowing grace from others giving money. John not a Catholic. They can't pay penance. He's not Catholic. That's for sure. That's a wild take. That's wild. 2 verse 1 again. I mean, listen, saying 2 verse 1 isn't exactly like, in this type of like style isn't really to your benefit. It's just, if 2 people are going, it's just talking over each other. But also, have you seen the other panels? Every panel I've ever joined is 17 against 1. I think I'm pretty fair with always only ever keeping it to 2, and I usually try to let
normally we take
one
turns.
Person, yeah, take
like
turns.
I may chime in, or he may chime in, but it's not like just us constantly beating off every single person that comes in.
John, we already got banned. Once he figures it out. I can't explain it because I'm afraid of getting banned again.
I think I know what I said.
I'll put it in the chat.
Battering, beating
Yes.
around. Can we just delete this?
This is a bad day.
This is a bad week. This is a bad
Beating around every guest that comes up.
You also got to leave and come back because your audio queue is going through the wrong thing again.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll miss you every moment.
Somebody in the chat said brought by Libiano or bought by Libiano. That's crazy work. I just don't know why Libiano is running from John so much. He keeps saying, oh, he's not worth the time, but he's debated him 3 times informally. 3 times where he has access to the mute button, the kick button, all those types of things. He'll do it informally where he could ban him as soon as he gets like a gotcha or a clip or something like that. But the dude will not engage in like a formal debate, and it's because it's not worth his time. Are you kidding me? Cowardice behavior. Cowardice behavior. That's one. Oh, wrong button. I'm hitting all sorts of wrong buttons there. You are back.
There you go.
Excellent. There you go. You're much crispier and louder. Perfect.
Who's a coward? I came back and
Libiano.
Oh, amen. Amen, brother.
Yeah. John is terrified of me. No, Clay, you couldn't present an argument to save your own butt, and you're an active P3DO. And we don't allow that up here. So goodbye. Mm-hmm.
I've debated that guy so many times.
Chef Clay.
He always does very poorly.
Oh yeah, he's really bad. He's really bad. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you? Hello.
Yeah, good morning. So I'm an Army vet, a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 38.
All right, man. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong. Go ahead.
Right. Now, my question is, it's my understanding as a U.S. citizen that religious faith as well as atheism is protected under the U.S. Constitution. So my question,
what does this have to do with anything at all?
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. So my question to you is, why do you feel the need to demonize someone else's faith?
It's fun.
I just don't understand. Oh, okay.
And due to the rights to do so, I'm allowed to do so. So.
No, I understand. Did you
and
serve in the military?
No.
That explains a lot. Have a good day.
What a phenomenal argument, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the type of logic they teach you in the military?
If you've been in the military.
That man, listen, that man really wanted everyone to know that he was in the military.
Yeah, he wanted everybody to know. He probably like, what do you call it? Like a reserve or something? Now my call-in app is broken. What the frick?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19, 2006.
All right, bro. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I talk to Borban Liviano, please?
Go for it.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, who is the fifth kingdom in Daniel 2?
What does that have to do with today's topic?
Yeah, Islam has been debunked, but in my opinion, Islam is the fifth kingdom in Daniel 2, which defeats the Roman Empire.
Yeah, why should you
The
think that?
kingdoms.
Again, what does that have to do with the topic?
No. If he's saying
I
the
understand. The
justification
Daniel
that Islam
prophecy is
true.
Muhammad, even though it makes zero sense.
No, I'm saying Daniel 2 is Islam. I'm not going to Daniel 7 right now.
The whole aspect of Daniel 2 to Daniel 9 is talking about the same Messiah figure. So unless you're just going to what's the word I'm looking for?
Compartmentalize.
That's the one. Unless you're that one word that he used, that big word I can't say. You're just being disingenuous. Anyways, what does that have to do with the topic? Islam has been debunked. Go ahead.
Yes, it goes with the topic because you're claiming Islam has been debunked.
Mm-hmm.
But Islam is a kingdom set up by God that will defeat the fourth empire in Daniel chapter 2. Let's talk about it, man.
So
what does that have to do with the topic? Islam has been debunked.
Yes, you're claiming Islam has been debunked, but Islam is a kingdom set up by God in Daniel chapter 2. So God
you just keep repeating the same thing. You're like, it's the funny. Hey, what does that have to do with the topic? Let me repeat the exact same words I just said 2 seconds ago. So what does it have to do with the argument?
Yeah, is the Daniel chapter 2 is claiming that Islam is the kingdom of God.
You just said it again. You just repeated it 3 times. What does it have to do?
Yeah, you fucking dumbass. Yes, because if Islam
I'm the dumb. Okay, so
God,
hold on. Just to be clear, I'm the dumbass. When you come up, you're like, hey, Daniel chapter 2 talks about Muhammad. I'm like, okay, what's that have to do with the argument? Daniel 2 talks about Muhammad. Okay, what's that have to do with Islam, whatever, Islam. And then I ask a third time and you just repeat again. So repeating the same thing 3 times and not actually answering the question. What does it have to do with the topic at hand?
Yeah, and pretending to not understand what I mean by that 3 times.
All right, appreciate your time. God bless.
Bye, man.
I get so annoyed when people are like, yeah, you're just pretending not to understand. Why would you do that?
I mean, you just simply look at that. For anybody who is curious, the answer to that is just go to Daniel 9 and it says all that will be fulfilled before the destruction of the second temple. That's all you got to do. Anyways. Avatar. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Without camera. Without camera.
Avatar, hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
Not well.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
No. Oh, no. No. This is mute. Hello, can you hear me?
No.
No. This thing. That thing. Beta, ye kya hai?
She spikes really heavy.
Appreciate your time. All right, guys. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong. Smash the like button. Share the live. Do the things you need to do. Let's try to have a genuine conversation today. No more. Let's just avoid the rhetoric, Muslims. Avoid the rhetoric. That Timu mic. Why does she sound like she's on the radio? I don't know, man. It did sound like she got an old Xbox microphone, plugged that into a speaker, played that into another microphone that then went through the radio and then played back into a microphone and played to us. Just like microphoneception there. John, can you center yourself if possible? No. With the camera, please. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate you.
Is that better?
That was funny though. That was good. That was a 10 out of 10 dad joke for sure. 10 out of 10 dad joke. All right, guys. And again, looking for somebody to actually engage in the conversation today. That'd be great. I don't think it's going to happen because I really don't think there is any good reason to be a Muslim. And we may have to start switching the topic here. But yet to see anybody actually make a solid argument for why Islam is true.
Tuhin says, okay,
boring.
bye. I'm feeling boring.
Probably are boring. Going on the defense always brings in the hordes of guests. Yeah. Nobody wants to actually argue what they believe in, eh? Is that it?
Somebody said, Little John, what's for brunch?
Actually, I've already eaten my muffin. I have just a cold glass of milk here that will be...
Why are you making that face?
Who just drinks milk?
Oh, lots of people like milk. I don't like to just drink milk.
What do you mean?
Who just give me a glass of milk, bro?
Yeah, especially with like an apple cinnamon muffin. Absolutely.
Apple cinnamon muffin sounds good.
Had an
Let's do
apple
a
cinnamon
poll.
muffin. Had little
I
chunks of
can't believe
apple,
this guy.
homemade by my wife.
Drink.
You're just... Maybe they don't drink milk in Canada. I don't know. We drink milk here.
It all comes in a bag.
1 second. I'm doing a poll.
Milk comes in... What the devil is that?
It does. If you do it in bulk.
Does this count as paying to watch him eat? Stop it. You're going to get us bananaed again. You can't do that. I can't believe the review. I can't believe the review. I can't believe they're upholding it. That just feels like they're looking for a reason. No, hey, maybe don't say that again. None of that. No. We're gonna uphold the ban. 7 days. 7 days for saying the thing I said. That's crazy. John said his God was wrong and immoral for cousin marriage. Yeah.
Well, you didn't say God was immoral.
I didn't say God was immoral.
You said the command. You said the command.
I said God can allow. I can allow and command for immoral things. And if you look at that specific context in Numbers 36, it's talking about keeping a lineage. So God is allowing a certain evil to achieve a certain good. And this is very consistent with the Old Testament and God's behavior. But again, it's not prescribed, and we don't actively teach it. We don't actively teach cousin marriage. It's against Christian views. Right? All you have to do is show me Christians that teach cousin marriage. That's all you got to do.
78% of people just drink straight up milk.
Another clip of Christian throwing his God under the bus. That's what Islam is, ladies and gentlemen. Islam is presuppositional apologetics and just looking for clips of I already know I'm right. Let me show a clip of you saying a thing where I disagree with you and we can all point and laugh. They don't want to actually engage in logic or good faith. Muslim, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Yo, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, fine. Everybody can hear me. So,
How old are you?
said what's
How old are you?
I'm 22.
All right, bro. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here's the thing. How on earth is the belief of one ultimate creator
Here we go.
it makes less sense than the Trinity, for example?
What does that have to do with the topic?
How does that even work?
What's that have to do with the topic?
Yeah, you said that you are a Christian, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you believe in the Trinity.
Okay. Trinity has been debunked. I'm now a Unitarian Christian. Can you prove to me the topic?
You are a Unitarian Christian.
No. What I'm trying to show you is the issue with your rhetoric. Right? You want to argue the Trinity because that's all you guys want to do. But let's say you debunk the Trinity. Now what?
Okay. So the reason to believe in Islam, because the historical Jesus, Moses, and Abraham, and David, and Solomon, and Muhammad, they all had one theology that is very, very close to one another, which is the belief in one ultimate God. And following that, you will end up being a monotheistic Muslim. There is no way you read the
Why not
Bible,
Judaism?
even reading the Bible and reading the historical sayings of Jesus, the authentic ones, and somehow ending up being a Christian.
So why not
It's just
Judaism?
impossible. There's no way.
So why not Judaism?
Islam is the only rational, historically provable religion to exist.
Can you do
and
it?
That includes Jesus, and that includes the Tanakh.
Hello, is this thing on?
Prophets.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
hearing
So
you.
great monologue. So why not Judaism, and can you prove it?
Yeah, because the Judaism, when you say Judaism, the word Judah, it's not even a religious word. It comes after the tribe of Judah. Has nothing to do with religion. It's an ethnic word. It's not Moses and Abraham.
What does that have to do with
all these
anything?
prophets, they weren't preaching Judaism.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, because there is no such thing as a religion called Judaism. It's an ethnic word. It has nothing to do with religion.
Yeah. When I'm talking about Judaism, I'm talking about the reverent of the Jewish belief.
Yeah, the reverent of the Jewish belief, which is the belief in one God and the belief in prophets.
Great. Yeah, one
That's
blood and one
perfectly
prophet.
fine.
So why not be Jewish?
Because the Jews they don't have the continuation of the prophetic lineage. They reject Jesus as the Messiah, and they reject Muhammad as the final messenger.
Okay, so why should I accept Jesus as a Messiah?
Judaism is like an incomplete Islam.
Okay, so why should I accept Jesus as the Messiah?
What do you say? I'm sorry.
Why should I accept Jesus as the Messiah?
Yeah, because we have 4 different accounts that you guys call the Gospels: Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John. They were written pretty early. I would say 70 AD, 80, 90 AD.
Okay, so we're going to use the Gospels to prove that he was the Messiah?
Absolutely.
Great.
The Gospels are
here's the issue. The Gospels contradict the Quran.
I would say not really.
They don't contradict the Quran? Okay, so Jesus Christ was crucified and resurrected?
Let me tell you why they do not.
No, hold on.
Really
Just answer the question, please. Answer the question. Jesus Christ was crucified and resurrected?
In Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, yes, absolutely. They depict Jesus as someone who was crucified and resurrected.
In the Quran, was Jesus crucified and resurrected?
No.
Okay, so then they contradict each other.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, so we have P and not P, so we have a proposition and a negation.
Hold
on. The proposition is Jesus was crucified. The negation is that he was not crucified. That is P and not P, right? The Gospels say he was crucified. The Quran says he was not. That is a true contradiction by the truest form in strict logic.
Okay, granted. But here's the detail that you miss. In the Quran, it clearly states that they thought he was crucified.
Yep, still a contradiction.
Absolutely not. And here's why. Here's why.
Just hold on. Ontologically speaking, metaphysically speaking, was Jesus nailed to a cross?
No. From our perspective, absolutely not.
Okay, so then it's a true contradiction. So therefore, the Gospels contradict the Quran.
I don't take it this way at all, because it
doesn't matter how you take it. That is the strictest form of logic. If we write it,
explain to you why.
It doesn't matter how you explain it. If you agree with everything I said, no explanation you give is going to change it, because you agreed with the premises, you agreed with the conclusion, which means doesn't matter how you narrate it or how you navigate it. Mathematically speaking, it's a contradiction.
Okay. The Quran states that it was made them to appear so, meaning the people thought he was crucified. If they thought he was crucified, they would report as such. They would report that he was crucified. It would make complete sense that in Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, you would find Jesus was being crucified.
It's funny. It's funny because I just explained every reason why you didn't need to say that, because I know what it says, and then you went ahead and explained it anyways. None of that matters because it's still a true contradiction. They contradict each other.
How is that a contradiction? If I said, let's say, for example, your name is James, okay? I say people thought that James was crucified.
Because we're talking metaphysically.
Massively
we're
that
not
James
we're not talking
was,
about knowledge. We're talking about metaphysics, right? We're talking about what's happening ontologically in the world. The question I asked you, was he actually nailed to the cross? You said no. The Gospels say yes. That's a true contradiction. Now you can argue about why people believe certain things. That's a whole different argument. But at the end of the day, it's still a contradiction. Those do not agree with each other.
Yeah, okay. You are the problem you have, and I'm being sincere, and I think you did not read the verse in the Quran about the crucifixion of Jesus, because it clearly states that they thought.
Yes, I know. I can steel man it. I can steel man what you're saying. Hold on, I can steel man what you're saying. You're saying the Quran states that they didn't crucify him, but they were made to believe so. So therefore, they are justified.
Exactly.
So therefore, they are justified in believing that he was crucified. That's completely irrelevant because he was not crucified, which means it's a contradiction. Just doesn't matter if they believe it or not. It's still a contradiction, which means that when it writes in the Gospels that Jesus was crucified and resurrected, that did not happen. Which means they are lying or been made to believe that it was dishonest. And because the Quran says it was made to believe it was dishonest, still a contradiction. Because they're saying yes, Quran is saying no. Doesn't matter what the reasons they believe it, that's completely irrelevant. It's contradiction. They do not agree with each other. They're not in alignment with each other. So when you're using a scripture, right, to say, hey, we have the Gospels that back up the Quran, that support it, that's a problem because you're saying these scriptures are corrupted.
Mark and Matthew, Luke and John, you do see them as scriptures, and that's fine because they're Christian. I see them as historical
documents. The Quran says they're scriptures.
They contain some, not really. I don't think so.
Yes, very a lot. Yeah, 100%. I can show you several verses that say it. You want me to show you?
The Gospels themselves do not self-identify as some kind of ultimate scripture, and they were not either. You're
just talking and waiting for me to stop talking so you can continue to say what you're saying. I can show you all the verses that say the Gospels are scripture in the Quran. Do you want to see it?
Go ahead, please. But I want to see that. I'm just trying to find a way to, because I cannot listen to you really well. Is that your problem or my problem? Let me check that.
Okay, so.
Okay, now I can hear you better. Okay, let the people... Go ahead.
So let the people of the gospel judge by what law is revealed in it, and those who do not judge by what law is revealed in it are truly rebellious. Reveal to you, O prophet, this book, the truth as a confirmation of previous scriptures and a supreme authority over them. So judge between by what law is revealed, and do not follow the desires of the truth what has came to you. To each of you we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, he would have made one community, but his will is to test you. So this is telling the Christians to follow the gospel in the 7th century. What did Christians consider the gospel in the 7th century?
The gospel would be Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John in the 7th century.
Great.
Even before that, it would be these gospels.
Yeah, so the Quran calls them scriptures.
Let me now argue you. The Quran uses the gospel, the word Injil, in a singular form. Because historically there is one Injil, there is one gospel, one message that historically Jesus preached. Even when you read Mark, which is the first account written, supposedly, I believe there's.
Let me grant your argument then. So then, what you're saying is that the Quran is telling the Christians to follow a book they no longer have.
No. You still have it. You have a lot of authentic sayings of Jesus, which would be seen as the true gospel in Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John.
That's completely irrelevant because it says, let the people of the gospel judge what is revealed into it.
Oh, yeah.
And those who does not judge by the law revealed in it are truly rebellious. We revealed to you, O prophet, this book of truth as a confirmation of previous scriptures. And that word authority is actually guardian, a supreme guardian over them. So it's telling them to adhere to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. You're saying it's only to hear parts of it. That's a huge problem because it says right here, to each of you we ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, he would have made you one community.
Yeah, because the Quran, you cannot neglect what the Quran says to fit what you think. The word gospel is used in a singular way. So historically speaking, what's the gospel? How do we identify
Can you
what's the
repeat
gospel?
the argument I just said to you?
No, I'm saying historically speaking.
Yeah, I don't think you were listening to me at all.
Wait, please, just wait a second.
Can you just repeat it, man? I'm going to let you speak, but just tell me the argument I told you.
If we take a time machine,
bro,
and we go back
the argument
to 30 AD,
I asked you, the argument I just put on the table, what was it?
You said that the Quran tells the Christians to follow the gospel, which they consider to be Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John in the 7th century. So by that, if you follow these gospels, you will end up being a Christian, and these gospels are the supreme authority.
Kind of, like you are half listening, I guess. You're forgetting the major part where it says right here, we would have, if Allah had willed, he would have made you one community, but his will is to test you with each he has given you, so compete with one another in doing good. It literally is telling the Christians right there to not become Muslim, to not adhere to the Quran, but instead adhere to the Gospels. So you're saying the Gospels is partial confirmation. How are they supposed to confirm which parts are the actual Gospel and which ones aren't?
It's actually very easy to know what parts are authentic or not, and I'm going to tell you how.
How?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you how. The Gospel, Injil, Evangelion means good news, or bushra in Aramaic, and even in Arabic. It is by definition a speech. It's something that is said. So if you want to learn what the gospel is, you have to go to the earliest sources we have, which is Mark, Matthew, and Luke. John is disputable, but Mark, Matthew, and Luke, I would say they are pretty reliable. You would look at Jesus' authentic sayings, and you separate them, and here you got your gospel. And when you read what the historical Jesus said,
hold on. So hold on. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. Are you saying we go to Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and we just take everything that Jesus said, and that's the truth?
Not entirely, because
so then how do you differentiate? How does a Christian differentiate between what is reliable and what's not if they cannot use the Quran, as it says right here they shouldn't do?
Yeah, you read the Gospels in the light of first century Galilean Judaism, which means if something is too washy or seems too Greekanized or something like that,
right? So I need an actual criteria, right? Just if it seems and it feels like it's not a criteria.
There are a lot of criteria that you can use to determine what historically said by Jesus. For example, I can give you the criteria of embarrassment and dissimilarity. For example,
criteria of embarrassment is a 21st century concept. This is the 7th century.
It's still a good criteria. It's still a good criteria.
So again, this is given to Christians in the 7th century. How are they supposed to differentiate between the parts of the gospel that are corrupted and the ones that aren't, if they're not supposed to go to the Quran?
I would say that they will need to go to the Quran too, because the Quran also says that you have to believe in the Quran also.
No, it doesn't. It never says that to the Christians, that they should believe in the Quran. As a matter of fact, it says right here the opposite. To each of you we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, he would have made you one community. But his will, what is Allah's will? Is to test you with what he has given each of you. Allah's will is to test you with what he has given each of you. To the Christians he gave to the gospel, right? To the Jews he gave the Torah. So his will is to test you based off of that. So these Christians are supposed to go to the gospel and live based off what the gospel says, not what the Quran says.
The thing is, if you go to the gospels, even the ones that you have, you will likely end up something being very close to a Muslim.
Right, but you're still not giving me a criteria on which they differentiate between those that are corrupted parts and not corrupted parts. Because we already agreed that they don't align with each other.
Because if the Quran, you have to use it as a whole thing. You cannot only just take this one verse and ignore the others. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of other verses where it tells you to obey the Torah, the gospel, and what has revealed and what has been revealed to you, aka the Quran.
Again, you still have yet to answer my question. How are Christians supposed to differentiate
between what's authentic and what's not authentic?
Yeah.
Good question. I would suppose. I'm granting you
question. That's literally the question I've been asking for 10 minutes that you've not been answering.
I'm not gonna be able to give you a concise answer, but what I can tell you is that a lot of scholars today, not in the 7th century for sure, but a lot of scholars today, whether it's I don't know, like Raymond Brown, E.P. Sanders, James D. Tabor, Bart Ehrman, they would actually agree that the historical Jesus was closer to the Islamic version
Yeah, no, they
than
wouldn't.
the Christian
No,
version.
they wouldn't.
They
No,
will.
Bart Ehrman is on record with Muhammad Hijab saying it's not nowhere even close.
Absolutely, they will.
No, they won't. And Bart Ehrman, hold on, Bart Ehrman wrote a whole book talking about how Jesus was crucified. He actually died on the cross.
He agrees on that. Here's the thing.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. I will buy you a taco if you can show me a secular scholar that says the Christian Jesus is closer to the Islamic version of Jesus. Go ahead.
The Christian Jesus, James D. Tabor.
Give me the quote.
He said, James D. Tabor. He said, "Let me check, because I don't have the reference right now. Let me check." Tabor, he said in a book that he wrote that the Jamesonian movement.
Which book?
The Jamesonian.
You said in a book he wrote. What book?
He's cutting out.
Yeah, I don't. He's gone now. Oh, he left. Okay. All right. Let's bring up the next guest. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm 18 and I'm good.
What year were you born?
2007.
Oh my God.
Is that right, Abby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong.
Okay. Do you have an argument to prove that claim that Islam has been debunked?
Yeah, so we do the Islamic dilemma, the historical contradictions, or just you can reject it because there's no inductive or deductive reason to hold to it.
So.
Or the Ijaz dilemma.
Are you saying, yeah, and also by debunked, are you just saying that we can derive some kind of contradiction from the set of beliefs that a Muslim is going to be committed to believing?
Yeah, so the Islamic dilemma would derive a contradiction that shows it cannot be true, and same with the Ijaz dilemma.
Okay, yeah, just give a contradiction then.
Which one do you want to do?
Whatever argument.
Oh, so the historical... Actually, all of them derive a contradiction. The historical contradictions, the Islamic dilemma contradiction, and the Ijaz dilemma contradiction.
Okay, cool. Just give one of these arguments that you like, and we can just assess it.
John, do you want to go? Because I talked a lot last time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so contradiction, P and not P, we can say the Quran is clear and not clear. The Quran says it's clear and not clear.
Okay, what do we mean by clear?
Yeah, we're just going to use what the Quran means. So when the Quran says in multiple places that it is clear and it is fully explained, why do you take that to mean anything other than clear and fully explained? Do you think full explanation requires something that is explicit or implicit?
Wait, that doesn't answer the clarifier. I asked, how does the Quran take what's it called? Perfectly explained and clear to be? Because obviously these are going to be ambiguous terms which need clarification.
Yeah, that's what John's trying to do is clarify.
Yeah. So,
for
example, do you think the Quran is a book for all mankind?
I can grant that, yeah.
Okay, all right, perfect. Do you think that it presents falsifying challenges as evidence of divine origin?
Yep.
Okay, so we have like instances of contradiction, right, where it says you won't find contradiction in it. We have instances where it says produce something like it, right? And so when it says produce something like it, there should be, because this is a falsifying challenge, there should be like a set of criteria that we can actually establish for what it means to produce something like it. Agreed?
There are gonna be conditions, sure, yeah. Can grant that.
Okay, so let's just talk about the sufficient and I think the sufficient conditions for what should be considered, because this is the challenge that the Quran is presenting. So when we look at this and we say, okay, this challenge is either a legitimate challenge or it's an illegitimate challenge, what are the sufficient conditions for a legitimate challenge?
Yeah, the challenge itself, it's gonna be logically consistent, so we can express this in a formal system and have a model.
We're not just saying like the Quran. When we say a challenge simpliciter, what are the sufficient conditions for a challenge to be considered legitimate?
Oh, I don't think there are. I'm gonna be taking the Wittgensteinian into account. There wouldn't be necessary sufficient conditions. Rather, it's gonna be as like a bundle, or you're gonna say it's just gonna be a set of descriptions that an object is gonna meet, and then gonna
let me give you my definition and see if you disagree with anything. For a challenge to be legitimate, one sufficient condition that must be required is a task must be given to another individual or another person.
Okay.
There must be a task on offer. Agreed?
Cool. I don't know what you mean by agree to something that's not propositional, but cool.
If I challenge you to do something, then that means
And I'm
that I
saying
have
cool,
given
we
you
can
a
move on.
task to complete. Agreed?
Cool, yeah, that's analytically true.
Okay, cool. Second, there has to be a criteria in which you're able to complete the task. There has to be some criteria in which you can say, okay, this is how I complete the task. If I challenge you to a game of chess, there's a criteria that you and I both have to abide by, to where I can't just make the rules up as I go, right? And this is going to apply to any other type. If I challenge you to a basketball game, if I challenge you to a spelling bee, if I challenge, it doesn't matter what it is. The challenge, a task is being offered, and secondly, there is a criteria that is established to which you can complete the task.
Wait, do you think that for every challenge, it's gonna have some rules?
Do I think what challenge has rules?
Do you think that whenever you give a task to an individual, do you think that task is always going to have a set of rules?
Okay. Yeah, well, we can simply show like this. All right, you and I, let's do a challenge. All right, you go first.
I don't understand. What are you asking?
Well, we're doing a challenge. We're doing a challenge with no rules. You go first.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We can just simply say the. Yeah. Define what.
I'm not going to define anything because we're doing a challenge.
Oh no,
with no
I'm
rules.
giving you a challenge. Right? No. I'm giving a condition, but those are not going to be.
You're trying to add a condition. Right? We're trying to show you that a challenge without conditions is nonsensical.
I'm giving you a task. That's what Bought by Blood said. You have to give one a task.
I think you're missing my point.
But that's the distinction. Point one is the task. Point two is there has to be a criteria to accomplish the task.
Yeah, exactly. So would you say that this criteria? Would you say that this? Wait, just to be clear,
are you saying condition two?
I'm asking a clarifier on the. Okay, so would you say that for this task to be met, or to be made by the agent, would there have to be some rules? Is that what you're saying?
There has to be rules. There has to be a criteria. There has to be a common understanding.
Okay, and how are we defining rules here? By necessary and sufficient conditions, or no?
Yeah. So a challenge requires rules. It requires conditions, and those conditions must be understood by the parties that are completing the challenge. If I tell you to clap your hands and I challenge you to clap your hands, right? I can challenge you to do something really difficult. I can say, hey, I want you to go and, walk around the earth 4 times, right? There's a challenge. And then what I'm telling you, within the task is to walk around the earth, which there's going to be a criteria in which that is going to be applied, right? But it also can apply to something really simple. If I challenge you, hey, I challenge you to clap your hands.
It's just a goal that needs
there's
to be
also going to be a
achieved.
criteria. Yeah. And when we're talking,
cool.
and here's the thing, it has to be non-tautological. It has to be non-tautological.
Wait, it has to be non-tautological?
Yeah, the Quran's challenge is necessarily non-tautological.
Okay, cool. I don't see. That's fine. We can use that. Doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So
okay.
is
So
that your
do you agree?
definition of a challenge? I guess.
So no. We're talking about challenge simpliciter conditions in which
Yeah,
they are
and I'm asking, is that
sufficient
your
for a
definition of
challenge.
a challenge then?
Yeah, there's one more. There must be success or failure there must be success or failure conditions.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you agree with all three?
Cool, I can agree. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Before you say I agree,
Okay.
can you give me all three?
Yeah, one must give a task to like another individual.
Mhm.
Then that said individual is gonna have some rules or some conditions that he has to meet
Mhm.
for this task, and then there has to be one of those parties either succeeding or failing.
There has to be a failure and success conditions. Okay, and you agree with all those terms.
I said, cool, we can use that.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, John.
Cool. All right. So from that, we're just going to say that the Ijaz challenge of the Quran, where it says either produce a book like it, produce 10 surahs like it, produce a single surah like it. Whenever it offers this challenge as a falsifying challenge, do you agree that that is a challenge being presented that is meant to be evidence of divine origin?
What did you say? Can you repeat that?
I feel like he's trolling. I
challenge-
just got a feeling that this is a troll.
The challenge that's being presented, is it evidence of divine origin?
Yeah, you could interpret it like that. If there's no successor of the challenge, then some people might understand as a divine. Let's go. Why not?
Well,
sure.
the Quran itself says that is like that's the point. It's like, hey,
Yeah,
it says
that's
if
why
all
I'm not
mankind and all the
contesting
jinn gather together, yeah, they wouldn't be able to do it. So if we take these this understanding, I'm going to give you two horns, and then you just got to pick one. So the Ijaz challenge of the Quran is clearly defined with testable criteria and success or failure conditions, or the Ijaz challenge of the Quran is not clearly defined with testable criteria and success or failure conditions. Which horn do you take? Horn 1 or horn 2? They're logically exhaustive.
I would just take, I guess I would agree with the first proposition.
Okay, so the Ijaz challenge is clearly defined with testable criteria and success or failure conditions.
Sure.
Okay, so really simple question then, and we can do this one of two ways. One, you have to give me to where the Quran itself is clearly defining this criteria that has to be followed, and you have to give me where the Quran clearly defines the success or failure condition of this criteria. Now, what you're going to run into, I'm just going to tell you, is going to be a problem of intrinsic vagueness. So if I say, I look like John Steele, if that's the statement that I made, what do I mean by that?
That also
What
that reminds me real
by that?
just a side point. You just reminded me something I want to talk about Leibniz law after this. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. So if I say I look like John Steele, what do I mean by that?
Well, I don't think anyone knows what you mean rather than yourself. That's epistemically private.
Okay, it's epistemically private. So when the Quran says create something like it, and it says it on a number of different conditions, it says it as a whole book, create something like it. It could mean in reference to oral tradition because the Quran was originally revealed orally, quote unquote. It could refer to written tradition because later on it was written down. When it says create a book like it, it can mean oral or written. When it says create 10 surahs like it, that means you can choose from all 10 different surahs, and none of them have to be the same. You can choose whatever 10 surahs you want, and then it says create something like it. And so the conditions and the criteria for what it means to be something like it is also going to have this problem of intrinsic vagueness because the surahs are not alike. They have different content. Some have prophecies, some don't have prophecies. Some have really strange starting points. Alif Lam Mim, Alif Lam Ra. Some of them do not have those really strange starting points. So when we talk about creating something like it, are you saying that that is epistemically private to Allah?
Is that epistemically private to Allah? No, he tells us what he means. He tells us what he means. But you didn't.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So if he tells us what he means, then what is the clear criteria? What are the rules to the game, so to speak?
Yeah. So we're gonna give. I can explain this to like the successor
I just want you to name.
function.
I just want you to name one at a time. So what is the first rule to the game? What is the first clear criteria that's represented in the Quran?
Okay, yeah, we can just simply say to just produce something that has some similar features or some similar dispositions with the Quran.
That's very vague.
Okay, but okay, that's not that's yeah. So similar features, right? When I say I look like John, do I mean similar features?
You could. It's possible.
I could, right? But just saying I could is it very clear to you what it means when I say I look like John?
Okay,
or is it yet again epistemically
Yeah,
private?
it could be. Yeah, it could be, right? Because like all you can just be saying there is just you have the same hair as him, or you can say you have like the same body type as him.
But I don't mean that.
So what are the conditions to say something has similar features?
Like that's why we have some interpretations.
But that's
the point.
What is the criteria to say that something has similar features? Because if you're going to say, like, for example, eyes, nose, hair, ears, then therefore I have similar features to every human on earth. So if we're talking the Quran produces surah, it has to have similar features. What are those similar features?
Yep. Yeah, that depends on the context.
Yeah, I gave you the context. In the context of producing a surah, like the surah in the Quran.
Here, just take Surah Al-Kauthar. Take Surah Al-Kauthar.
English, translate that.
That's the Arabic. I don't actually know what the English is. Surah Al-Kauthar.
I have no idea what you're saying. What?
It's
all right.
It's literally a chapter. It's a chapter in the Quran. Are you a Muslim or not?
So can you not just translate it or something, or so we get to like the same page?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's I can tell you the number, right? So it is 3 verses. It is 3 verses. It has 10 words in it, right? So when the Quran says no one can create a surah like it, and we reference the shortest surah in the entirety of the Quran, what does it mean for that surah? What's the clear criteria?
What is that? Your question doesn't even make any sense. What are you trying to ask me there?
Watch this. The Quran says the challenge is no one can create a surah like Surah X. Surah X can be any surah in the Quran. No one can create a surah like it. Next, I give you a surah. It is Surah Al-Kauthar. It has 3 verses. It has 10 words, right? What is the criteria that is necessary just to produce something like that surah?
Yeah, you're gonna have some set of sentences, right, that are going to be coherent to your other set of beliefs. So there's not going to be like,
show me
so
that
your beliefs are going to be logically consistent.
No, that has nothing to do with my.
Hold on, let's grant that though. So sentences. Hold on. So your criteria is it has to have like a form of sentences. Obviously, it's being written down. That just like is entailed right within the challenge.
No, that's not all I said.
I know I'm going through what you said.
Okay. Go ahead.
So that's logically entailed, and then it has to align with previous beliefs.
Yeah, it's going to be coherent. Yeah.
Okay. God is one. That's a sentence, and it aligns with the Quran. So therefore, I produced a surah just like it. I've successfully achieved the challenge, and I've disproved the Quran.
I don't agree.
Okay, so what criteria did I fail?
Just from that statement, we can derive some logical inconsistency.
What criteria did I fail out of the IJS challenge?
Yeah, that statement, first off, it's not a set of sentences. That's one. And two,
Oh, so that's okay. More. Okay,
it's going
hold
to
on.
be
I'll fix
logically
it.
inconsistent as well. We can show how it's
But
going to be
wait
logically
a
consistent.
second. Notice what you're doing right
Hold on,
now is
okay.
called post hoc rationalization.
2 sentences.
What you're doing is post hoc adding in.
God is one. This
Yeah.
is true. 2
Yeah, so
sentences.
Wait, the second, wait, just to be clear there, when you're saying this is true, is that going to be a part of the object or meta language?
It is true that God is one.
That doesn't answer the question.
Yeah. Which criteria did I fail?
You didn't answer the question. Hello? The
Which criteria
statement
did I
you made
fail?
was, yeah, we can derive some logical inconsistency, like I already said. You're not listening?
Okay, what's the listen?
Okay,
what is
so
the
then you
logical
added a new criteria.
inconsistency?
Has to be logically
Yeah.
I
consistent.
always did. Wait, I said this. I said
No,
that
you didn't. I
it's gonna
added.
be a
I
set of
wrote down
sentences
your.
that are
I
gonna be
wrote down your
coherent
standards.
to assist. Yeah, which I said it's just a set of sentences that are going to be coherent to your other set of beliefs. And by that, I just means going to be logically consistent. That's what coherent means in a coherent system. What?
Okay.
Okay.
So,
What does
so
that
Chat it.
I don't know why you're giggling as like you got something because
Chat's
you're
ready to move
really
on, John.
really not.
You're
smart
doing
here.
very poor. You're doing
Okay,
very
so
poorly.
we have sentences aligned with previous beliefs, logically consistent. I wrote down God is one. This is true of God. 2 sentences.
This is true of God.
Yeah, it's true of God that He is one. So it's 2 sentences. They align with previous beliefs, and this is logically consistent.
Okay, is that second? And I'm asking clarify. Is that second statement a part of the object language or the meta language?
Why is that relevant?
Well, because if it's a part of the object language, then obviously we can derive a contradiction. But if it's a part of the meta language, then
Yeah, this is unnecessary jargon, right? You know what the sentence is saying. So again, God is one. God is one. This is true of God. Can you point to me specifically where it fell apart in your criteria? Just been reading the sentence. You can't ask me clarifiers. Hold on. You can't ask me clarifiers because remember, it's produced a surah like it. So you get a surah. You don't get to ask the author things. I don't get to ask Muhammad about the Quran. So all you have to do is read the sentence. All you have to do is read. All you have to do is read the sentence and tell me why it doesn't match the criteria of what you provided for the Quran. You can't ask the author things of the writing.
Wait, that's just obviously false because many people have gone to Muhammad and asked him questions of the Quran, right? And they have gotten answers. So obviously I can ask a clarifier.
So the Quran is not clear?
It is clear to like some individuals like Muhammad, and then he provides the meaning to other individuals so they would have the understanding.
I wrote down everything that you've been saying. Now you're contradicting yourself because you originally said it is clear for all people.
Yeah.
So it's not clear for all people.
That it's not clear?
Then why are they going to Muhammad for clarifications if it's clear?
Because for every set of sentences that are produced, there exists an interpretation, which this interpretation is going to be Muhammad's, and everyone needs that interpretation, right? So I can
it's not
read
clear.
a text and come up. Obviously, it's going to be clear. What do you think clear means there?
Clear means that I can read it and understand what it's saying without a narrative outside of it.
Then I would disagree, obviously.
Okay, so we need Muhammad to clarify everything that he ever wrote.
We need an interpretation. Yeah, we need the true interpretation. Yes.
So it's not clear.
Wait, just to be clear. Just to be clear there.
So
are you saying just 1 second? Just 1 second. Wait, just 1 second. Just don't interrupt me.
I let you talk.
Hello.
1 sec. Let me.
Hello. Why are you interrupting? Hello. Am I audible?
Chill.
Am I audible?
You're gonna lose.
I am calm, but you are interrupting me.
I know.
Okay, you can speak, but I'm not gonna address you.
All right, then. Thanks for your time.
Then you're gone.
I'm gonna plug my
Are
ears.
we just dodging?
And go
Are-
la 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 la.
That's easy.
Literally says, I'm not going to answer your questions. And then like, we're dodging. Okay, got it.
Yeah. You don't get to like tell us how to run the panel. That's where do Muslims?
But I'm not gonna listen.
Where do Muslims get their little stones?
Mm-hmm. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
I'm Yusuf. I'm 21 years old.
All right, man. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong.
How? And who debunked it?
So there's about 4 criteria where we could say it's debunked. We could say the Islamic dilemma, the historical contradictions, the Ijaz dilemma, which is what John just went through, and then we could reject anything without evidence. Claims made without evidence can be rejected without evidence. So we'd say there's no inductive.
What is your basis for contradiction? I know where you're going with that. What is your basis for contradiction?
So a contradiction is a proposition and its negation. So you have P and not P.
But there has to be something for you to compare it to.
What?
There has to be something for you to compare it to. You can't just say it's a contradiction based on your own belief. Now, can you? Or you make me that of your ass.
I never said that. You asked me what my standard of a contradiction is. You didn't ask me to present the contradictions.
No, I don't care what your standard
Then why did you ask me?
I'm asking you, what is your basis? You have to compare Quran to another
basis
book,
for a contradiction,
right?
on what a contradiction is a proposition and a negation. P and not P. So for example, if we want to look at the historical contradictions,
that's it.
So for example, if we want to look at the historical contradiction, we have P, Jesus Christ was crucified. This is a historical fact. And then we have the Quran coming in with negation, saying Jesus Christ was not crucified. It was only made to look that way. That is P and not P. They both cannot be true at the same time. So we look at the data and the evidence and see which one is more likely to be true, which hypothesis is the one that you should hold to. And I think the historical perspective is that he was crucified. It's not even really contended amongst scholarship. So we have a true contradiction, and I have a reason to reject the Quran.
So when you say that Jesus was crucified, then you should surely know where Christ was born.
Exactly. Why would I need to know the day that he's born to know if he was crucified?
Then you're just making it out of your ass. That's my response to that. You're just making it out of your ass.
You didn't answer my question. Why would I have to know?
No, 1 second. You don't know where he was born.
Okay, hold on. I got a question for you. Hold on, question for you. Hold on, question for you.
Let me finish.
Hold on.
And the only proof you have is Josephus and Tacitus.
Hold on. Did I lift it? Hold on. Did I lift this pen into the air?
What of it?
Did I lift it in the air? Yes or no?
Well, it's in the middle. Yeah, in your hand.
So you saw? Yeah, I lifted the pen in the air.
Right.
Great. Okay. When was I born?
When were you born?
Yeah.
I didn't know when you were born.
Well, you can't make a claim that I lifted a pen in the air unless you know when I was born.
No, 1 second. No. You're just yapping now. You're just trying to yap. How do you know that he was crucified when you don't know the location of his crucifixion, when you don't know nothing about the guy? The point that I was making is that when you don't know when he was born,
great, awesome. Did I lift the pen in the air? Did I lift the pen in the air?
Who are his relatives?
Did I lift the pen in the air?
No, now you're just yapping.
Did I lift the pen in the air? Yes or no?
What's the point of it? What's the point you're making?
Did I lift the pen in the air? Yes or no?
Yes. Go
okay,
on.
Where am I located?
Is this how you debate with people? Really?
You're making a truth claim. You said I can't make a truth claim of where Jesus was, or that Jesus was crucified, because I don't know when he was born and I don't know where he was crucified. But you just made a truth claim that I lifted the pen, even though you don't know when I was born or what location I am.
You cannot know one thing and say, "Well, I don't know the rest." You cannot.
But you just did that.
One thing about him, and I don't know the rest.
You just did that. You told me that I lifted the pen in the air, but you don't know when I was born and you don't know where I'm located. So you just did it.
That you showed it to me. You showed it in front of the camera and you're showing it to me, but you weren't there, were you?
So then your criteria is irrelevant.
No, you're just yapping.
I don't need to. Yapping. So you admit I don't need to know when he was born.
Absolutely, you're supposed to know. Absolute 100. You're the one.
Okay, so when was I born?
You're supposed. How are you gonna prove it?
When was I born? When was I born?
I don't care when you were born.
Okay, so then you can't make the claim that I lifted the pen. Do you see the issue here? Do you see the logical inconsistency?
But you showed it to me with my eyes. I've seen it. I witnessed it.
Okay, so then you don't need to know when I was born. You can still make a truth claim without knowing when someone is born.
So did you see Christ crucified? Did you just see his crucifixion with your eyes?
No, I didn't see. I didn't see it with my own two eyes. No.
So then you're yapping.
Okay, so then your claim is okay. Did you see Muhammad write the Quran?
No, he's never written it. I would never accept that. No, absolutely not.
Did you see Muhammad? Did you see? Hold on. Did you see Muhammad get the revelation from Gabriel?
No.
Okay, so then
but there were witnesses to it. He had disciples. He had thousands of disciples.
But you didn't see it. Your criteria was that you had to see it. You didn't see it.
1 second. One second. Can you calm down and listen, right? Calm down and listen.
Am I the one that seems not calm right now?
Compiled. Yes, because you just pick up a pen like an idiot and say, well, show it to me in front of camera and somehow compare that to Christ's crucifixion. That is, I don't know how you're trying to make a logic of that. How to you it somehow makes sense, but to me it doesn't. Let's go back to the first point. Prove to me prove it to me that Christ was crucified, not Josephus or Tacitus. Anything.
Well, why is it that? Hold
anything.
On. So why is it that you get to use eyewitnesses from historical context for Muhammad, but I can't use eyewitnesses for historical context for Jesus?
Eyewitnesses. So who was it?
Well,
who were those eyewitnesses that you're talking about?
Yeah, Matthew and John for once, but we have 21 eyewitnesses.
I said they didn't exist. I said they didn't exist. I reject their existence. But okay. I can say Abu Bakr.
Great. Awesome.
You can go to Google.
Everybody who witnessed Muhammad. Hold on. So everybody who witnessed Muhammad get the revelation from Gabriel.
No, that's a double standard.
They didn't exist.
No. Abu Bakr. Can you go to Google? Can you go to Google and write Abu Bakr?
So hold on. So if I go to Google, so just a quick question. If I go to Google and I ask if the 12 apostles existed and it says yes, will you concede that you're wrong?
Can you? Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Google.
So how are you trying to align that with Christ's crucifixion exactly? So let's just say that they did exist, right? How is that supposed to somehow prove that Christ was crucified?
I'm just using your standard, bro. I'm just using your standard. My
standard has nothing to do with crucifixion.
I'm just using your standard, man. Just your standard, right? Okay, Google. Most scholars. Hold on. You relax, bro. You just said, right? So I Googled, did Jesus' apostles actually exist? Says most scholars agree that some apostles, particularly Peter, James, and John, were real historical figures.
Right. And so how does that lead to crucifixion exactly?
I'm using your standard. You said that Muhammad received the angel or the revelation from the angel Gabriel because he had witnesses that saw it, right? Well, we have witnesses. We have witnesses that saw Jesus Christ crucifixion. So, for example, Peter and James. James would be the brother of Jesus.
Is that it? Is that your word then? That's it. No.
I'm using your criteria.
Leave my criteria. Tell me your criteria.
Why would I not use your criteria?
Because my criteria has a proof.
Pretty bad.
Criteria, people were there. He came 6th century. He came usually when you argue with a Christian, they say Islam came 600 years later. Mm-hmm. Muhammad led entire armies. He was army. He had the entire kingdom under his foot. You're spewing nonsense. Nobody saw Christ. Nobody knows where he was born. Okay, Nobody knows nothing about him. Okay, and then you're somehow yapping and trying to somehow align the two things.
So you went full circle again. You went full circle again and made the arguments that I already debunked.
I'm not circling.
I'm gonna say thank you for your time. I'm going to say thank you for your time. God bless.
No.
Have yourself a great day.
Calm down, man.
Take a 1 second. No. Oh, we're moving on, my friend.
Yeah, go on, then kick it out. It's fine.
I got you, bro. I got you. He went full Muslim. Never go full Muslim.
My favorite is when they're like panicking and telling you to calm down.
Yeah, I'm not panicking by any means.
Take a breath.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi there. I'm 82 backwards, 28.
All right, bro. Islam has been debunked. Prove me wrong, Winataco. Than, do not LARP. Do not do that.
Who's Dan?
I know somebody else in the chat. He was going to come up and pretend to be a Muslim. Don't do that. John, you're muted, by the way.
See. I was listening to Broadby's argument. He was saying about the textual criticism, but bring a verse that is similar like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That argument. I think you guys are looking at it from the wrong perspective, because really God isn't. He's not really actually putting forward an argument. More so, he's making a statement that you can't bring anything like it. Period. However much you try.
So just so we're on the same page, the Quran is presenting what is a falsifying challenge to unbelievers. Okay. Now, this challenge is meant to be used as evidence of divine origin, because no one can do what the Quran is, right? No one can produce something like it. Allah himself says, no one can do it. Put all the men, put all the jinn, put them in a room together. I'm paraphrasing. Put them in a room together. If they even try, if they even attempt, they will fail. Okay? Now,
Because
the
we've got
point
to
is,
understand what the Quran is.
the point is that
Let's go,
the
let's go on.
failure of doing so is meant to be evidence of divine origin, right?
Failure to do so is evidence of divine origin.
Mm-hmm.
To an extent, but the thing is, you can bring, like, I've seen a few people bring verses that are like they sound similar and like they have like a similar cadence
Well,
and like
that's not my
not
argument.
so much the similar meaning.
Okay,
Yeah, that's not my argument, though.
I'm just going to run through it quick so you don't over-explain again. Spend 2 hours. So the argument is the Quran is for all mankind. It has a falsifying challenge, must be given to someone, has to have some sort of criteria, and must be ways to win or lose. That's the argument.
Well, that's
Yeah, but the thing is, when we actually
structure.
When we actually look at the Quran, what is this book that we're looking at? Like conceptually, what is the Quran?
Toilet paper.
No, that's what the Quran is written on. But the Quran, in its revelation, is the logos conceptually. The same way that the same logos was put into Jesus, that same logos is the Quran.
Just
But
to
the
be
Quran is like the written.
Just to be clear, is the
version of
Quran
it.
presenting a challenge or is it not?
It's presenting a challenge, but it's presenting a hyper what's the word for it?
It either is or
It's
isn't,
one of
right?
the-
If you're saying a hypothetical challenge, then it is not presenting a challenge. So is it or is it not presenting a challenge?
It is and it isn't. More so
That's a
that
true
when it's making a
contradiction. They
statement-
both cannot be true at the same time. That's the law of excluded middle.
Okay, I mean we can side with it saying that it is presenting an argument. But the point that I'm trying to make is that
No, I just need you to
Quran
answer
is
the
in its-
question before you get into the point. Is it or is it not presenting a challenge?
Yeah, it's presenting a challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Right.
presenting
So
a challenge.
if it's presenting a challenge, then John has a criteria here. Well, you have to disagree with something in the criteria, or you have to show a criteria on how that challenge can be fulfilled.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
We can
So
go for
so
that.
that's the point. If it's a challenge, okay, then for it to meaningfully be a challenge, it has to have 3 things. Has to be a task that is non-tautological. It has to have a criteria to complete the task, and it has to have a way to succeed or fail. That's the only way a challenge can be considered legitimate. If you don't have those things, then it's not actually a legitimate challenge.
Oh, I see the loophole. So if it okay. So say if someone does bring something that's similar, then what is the price for it, or is it just debunking that the Quran is?
Well, first off, we don't know what it means to bring something like it. That's problem 1, which is I referenced as a problem of intrinsic vagueness. We don't know what it means to bring something like it. And number 2, even if someone hypothetically brought something like it, which again, don't know what it means, but if someone brought something like it, there's no way to succeed or fail. There's no adjudicator. There's no way to discover whether or not Islam is true or false. There's no way to discover whether or not someone actually agrees. It's going to be left up to subjective interpretation. It's going to be left up to either mob rule or scholarship or things of that nature.
Okay, so if because we're at the moment we're internally critiquing it like with a zoomed in lens and like trying to analytically kind of describe and like comprehend what the challenge is and like how to debunk the challenge. But let's for a second like zoom out for a second, and in the same respect that we understand the Quran, would it be said that the Bible, if we read the Bible, it brings about there's quote unquote Holy Spirit and it raises your connection with God, and it has an innate ability to bring you closer to the Creator? Is that true when we read the Bible?
John, you're muted. I think he has a phone call. Okay, I wasn't listening. I thought John was listening and he just stopped, so Can you repeat that?
I was just saying that if we read the Bible and it basically because Jesus is he has the word of God within him. So anytime we read the Bible or read the passages of prophets, we're able to gain closeness to God through those words. So in that same respect, the Quran as well, because the Quran is a written word of God, it has a metaphysical reality which isn't
Sorry, my pastor
comprehensible.
called.
You interrupted him. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not completely comprehensible by humans. We're not able to completely understand what.
Okay, so
the Quran really
your
is.
argument is it presents a challenge that cannot be doesn't have a criterion, so therefore it's not an actual true challenge.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so then you have a problem that the Quran is stating a challenge that is not true or an actual challenge.
I mean, how do you reproduce the word of God as a human? It's
begging
impossible.
that's begging the question.
Yeah,
that's what it's saying. It's laughing, it's mocking at the people that are trying to copy or trying to replicate.
Then it's not actually a
you can't replicate
challenge.
the logo.
That's the point. That's the first horn or second horn of John's argument.
yeah, that's the point. And
So
if
the
it's not
argument is
so if it's not a challenge, and it's meant to function as evidence of divine origin. Evidence just means that it raises the probability of Islam being true. That's functionally what evidence is. It's raising the probability, right? And so if it's an illegitimate challenge, then it cannot raise the probability. And so it's presenting something. It's saying here's this thing. It's evidence of divine origin, but it actually cannot function as evidence of divine origin because it's an illegitimate challenge.
Can we read through the verses that actually speak about the challenge so we can see what God is actually trying to say?
Well,
because I feel like
we can read it. We can read it, but it's either a challenge or it's not a challenge. If it's not a challenge, it's not evidence. If it is a challenge, then you need to provide a criteria.
Let's see what it's saying. I don't
but
really have
but that we could read it. We will read it. But either way, do you accept those terms? If it is a challenge, there must be a criteria. If it's not a challenge, it's not evidence.
I don't accept the second bit. The second bit isn't true.
Okay, so then you got to provide a criteria how it would be still evidence.
Yeah, how can you have a challenge? How can you have a challenge that is going to function as evidence if the challenge is like not legitimate?
It's just for the sake of argument, I'll agree with what you're saying, but I don't particularly like. You guys are smart in it. You guys are smart when it comes to this. But if we read the verses, I think it will make more sense.
So I just need you to listen, man. It's a dodge when you're asking to go into it because you're looking for a loophole and escape. But what we're talking about is just like philosophically true, right? Either the statements are true or they're not true. It'd be consistent across the board, whether it's the Quran or not the Quran. So if it's a challenge that's not actually a challenge and it's just rhetoric, then it's not actually evidence.
Yep.
But what if it's a challenge and nobody can actually disprove it? Nobody can actually create.
Yeah, that's great. But then you actually have to provide a criteria in which one can succeed in that challenge, right? So, for example, I'm from the Yukon, and one of the things that nobody has been able to do that people have tried forever is to do 3 backflips on a skidoo. The most anybody's ever been able to do is 2 backflips in the air. And I know one of the youngest people who successfully did it was 13 years old. So you do 3 backflips on a skidoo. There's a criteria to actually succeed the challenge. Nobody's been able to do it, but there's still a criteria, right? It has yet to be achieved, right? It's probably not likely that anybody's going to be able to do 3 backflips on a skidoo, but there's still a criteria. So you still need to be able to present a criteria in which humans cannot achieve.
So doesn't that innately prove that it's not really a challenge, that there isn't a criteria? Because if God was presenting a challenge, he would have given a criterion. But since there isn't a criteria,
well, when you say if God would, you're begging the question because we're stating that God didn't write this.
No, but if we're internally critiquing the Quran, we've got to take the fact that the Quran is the word of God. So if God was presenting this as a challenge, he would have given us a criteria.
Yeah,
because
that's not an internal critique. Because if you're saying God did it, then you can never, like, if your argument always starts on the presupposition that God did it, there's no way to argue against it because it's always just God's will and God can never be wrong.
Yeah, I'm using an internal critique on the challenge that the Quran is offering, but I do not have to assume anything within the internal critique of like it being written by God as a statement of fact. Like that's not required for the internal critique.
And let's go through this because you keep asking. He is one who made the earth a place of settlement for you, and the sky a canopy, and sends down rain from the sky, causing fruits to grow as provisions for you. So do not knowingly set equals to Allah to worship. And if you are in doubt with what we have revealed to you, our servant. So if you're in doubt, he says, then produce a surah like it and call your helpers other than Allah, if what you say is true. But if you are unable to do so, you will never be able to do so. Then fear the fire fueled with people and stones, which is prepared for the disbeliever. So he even says if you try to and you fail doing it, you're going to hell. That's crazy work. So it seems to be clearly stating that, yes, this can be achieved, or it's logically possible to be able to be achieved, but it does not provide a criteria.
No, but this breaks down the whole argument. Like God is saying that even if you try to bring it, you're not going to bring it, and there's no criteria for the challenge.
So then it's not evidence.
So that means there's no challenge.
Yeah, so it means it's not evidence. This is not evidence that the Quran is from God.
Yep, it's not probability erasing, because it doesn't even give you anything to even attempt, right? That's primarily the point. It doesn't give you a way to attempt, and it doesn't give you a way to succeed or fail. It gives you a task. It completes one criteria for a challenge. It's a task that's on offer. Hey, do this thing. But it doesn't it doesn't give you what you need in order to make the attempt.
If you're reading the Quran with a like from an intellectually honest standpoint, then you've got to actually read it from the narrative that this is God speaking, because there's no other narrator.
No, I don't have to read that at all. I can read the Quran as if a man wrote it. Easy.
That's the whole point about it. An internal critique is designed to look at something, to find problems, to show the original claim is false. That's what an internal critique is. So you adopt the worldview, and then you show issues in the worldview to say that their claim is false. So if you're saying we have to presuppose God wrote it, that's not an internal critique. That's just accepting Islam.
No, of course that's an internal critique, because you're accepting the worldview, which is this is the word of God. So that you have to take that narrative into account.
No, that's again not how internal critique works. So, for example, the problem of evil is an internal critique. So the problem of evil is an internal critique because it says that God is all loving. Then we look at the worldview. It's like, okay, you have an all loving God. Does the evidence show all loving? No, it doesn't show all loving. Therefore, there's a contradiction. Therefore, it cannot be from God. Right? That's the problem of evil. It's an internal critique. Internal critique is we adopt the Islamic worldview. The Quran is the word of God. Okay, let's look at that. We find issues and contradictions in it. Can God present a book that has issues and contradictions? No, therefore this cannot be from God. That's an internal critique. That's how it works.
Okay, so you're currently looking at it from a linguistic standpoint. Have you looked at it from a standpoint of if the like there was a scientific evidence there was a scientific experiment that was done where I think it was a Chinese
that doesn't actually that does.
Yeah,
a scientific experiment doesn't actually answer like what the critique I'm giving is, or what the critique we are giving is.
It proves that this statement being made is true, because there's nothing that is like the Quran. Because when the Quran is recited on water, it creates these molecules that are unlike any other molecule.
Yeah,
if you play music, or if you
that's just factually incorrect, because like that water molecule thing is like if you play certain frequencies at it, it's going to change a certain way. Yeah, that's intuitively true, because when you're sending vibrations towards something, it's going to alter the way it moves. Like the fact that makes it from God is just like nonsensical, because like me speaking right now is sending sound waves out of my face, which is moving this, which is going to change the way that it operates in the world. Why would I expect to see any different if I place sound waves at water?
It creates a different crystal, because water can actually hear sound. It receives vibrations and signals.
Right. So you're just saying cause and effect. There's nothing miraculous here. There's a cause and effect. There's a sound wave that alters an outcome. There's cause and effect.
But if the sound wave being produced is from God's essence, then that means that it has a significant impact on
That's
on
begging the
the
question.
actual. Because this is the problem that I have with Christians a lot of the times.
If I produce a sound wave of heavy metal music, I'm going to get different outcomes too. That doesn't mean heavy metal music is from God.
That's that's saying that heavy metal is like a genre, and then you have like different types of speech. But the things about when I speak to Christians is that they have never really like completely understood the worldview of Islam. Like they say that they internally critique it, but
this is completely irrelevant.
No, it is very relevant because we're going back to the point of the actual challenge that was being made.
If you have to presuppose that it's actually written from God, it's not a real challenge, because all what you're saying is, if your argument is I assume the conclusion is true, right, and then I assume that because the conclusion is from God, then basically what you're asking me to do is a reductio, right? So we take the idea, we take a syllogism, we put it on the table, we assume the conclusion is true, and then we find there's any contradictions. The problem is your conclusion states that because it's from God, there can be no prior contradiction, so I have to harmonize it. Do you see the issue there? Now, what John has done is he's done a proper reductio. He assumed the conclusion is true, right? He went through the Quran, he found the contradiction, and therefore the conclusion has to be false.
That doesn't falsify the Quran, though,
because
there's no criteria.
That falsifies it. So you have the argument. So how do I explain this? So basically you have an argument, right? You take the argument, you assume the conclusion is true. This is a reductio. So John assumes that it's from God, right? So he starts on that presupposition that he assumes it's from God. Then he starts working backwards. So he looks at the argument, and if he can find a single contradiction in that argument, then it automatically makes the conclusion false. That's how it works. For to assume the conclusion is true and work backwards, and you have to look at every single aspect in the argument and say that these aspects are true. You have to say this is true, this is true, this is true, this is true. So John assumed the worldview. He took an internal critique. He went through it. He found a contradiction, and therefore the conclusion is false. You're saying, well, the conclusion is true, so you can't say the conclusion is false. Do you see the problem?
No, I'm saying that we're not even intellectually being honest when we're reading the scripture, because in that verse in itself, it's saying that even if you reproduce it, you're going to go to hell because you're challenging the logos, you're challenging the Father, you're challenging the word of
that's
God.
fine. That's fine. We can take your interpretation, but then at the end of the day, that's not that's not an evidence for God.
No, because
it's just rhetoric.
You're not reading the whole verse.
Then
Like,
what is the
verse.
evidence? What makes it evidence then?
There is no challenge. There's no like distinct challenge.
If there's no challenge, what makes it evidence?
Because how can a man's speech be equal to the speech of God? Like how can a human being's speech be equal to the logos?
So are you stating that it's from God because it's from God?
I'm saying it's from God because it's the written logos. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you're saying it's from God because it's from God.
And there's no challenge because you cannot recreate the logos. A human being
right. So you're saying it's from God because it's from God.
There's a lot of different evidences, but in this situation,
can you explain to me how it's evidence then?
I can definitely see that point of view because you're just taking one verse and then kind of like saying that if it's almost like falsifying itself, where it's like you can't reproduce it, so there is no challenge.
Well,
but
it's actually worse than that. It's presenting something as a falsifiable, like it is meant to be a falsifying challenge that is actually unfalsifiable, based off of the standard in which it's issuing the challenge. That's the problem. The problem is the Quran. Now, I agree with you. The Quran says no one can do it, right? It's unfalsifiable. But the problem I have is that no one can even attempt it. No one can make an attempt.
Hence the skidoo analogy, right? No one's going to be able to do 3 backflips on a skidoo, most likely. But there's still a criteria and a means in which one can attempt it.
And they're probably going to break their ankle doing it if they try.
Yeah, lots of people have attempted to do it and broken bones. Yeah, that's a real thing.
Same way with trying to falsify the Quran, because if you try and falsify the Quran, then God is going to obviously.
What is the criteria?
How do I do it?
Like, just like I know with the Skidoo criteria, I have to go into the air and do 360 degrees from a vertical perspective 3 times to achieve the goal, while also landing the Skidoo. That's a criteria that I have to achieve.
And if he does that, you have a success condition. If he does not do it, you have a failure condition.
Correct.
Right? When the Quran says produce something like it, it has a problem of intrinsic vagueness. The vagueness means that there's actually no way to know whether or not someone has succeeded or failed. There's no adjudicator of truth. There's no judge. There's no jury. There's no way, like if I were to, in my room or using AI or whatever, right? Because some people say, okay, one criteria of what it means to create something like it is it has to be in Arabic. Well, first off, the Quran never says that the challenge must be completed in Arabic, because you're saying, hey, it's from God, and if it's from God, then therefore it's going to complete the challenge. Well, God can reveal the book in any language that he wanted to reveal it, so that's going to be subjective. That's going to be post hoc, right? So when we're looking at these things and we say, okay, create something like this, if I say I look like John Steele, right? There's going to be a notion that is epistemically private to what that means, right? You don't know what I mean when I say I look like John Steele. I could mean, these are possibilities, I could mean we're both white. Also, could not mean that whatsoever. I could mean we both have brown eyes. I could not mean that, right? There's a vagueness to the statement that now presents a problem in which you can't actually complete the challenge, because you can't attempt the challenge, and there's no way to succeed or fail the challenge.
So you know, in the same way that we're trying to critique if the Quran is actually the written logos, how can we prove that Jesus is the walking logos?
I appreciate your time, bro. God bless.
And you're gone.
That was lame. I can't answer it, but what about you?
Yeah, talk about a burden shift.
That was embarrassing.
That's what, ladies.
He was
and
a nice guy, though.
That was nice, but
he was
that's
nice.
embarrassing.
That was the moment he just like kicked open the door to ingenuity. Like, whenever you present them with something, they will burden shift immediately to the Trinity the first chance they get, or the incarnation, or something to that effect.
It's all about whataboutism, right? It's like, oh, you venerate a P3DO. Well, what about these guys? They also are P3DOs, so you should be okay with us being P3DOs. You have cousin marriage, but what about numbers 36? See, you see, God says it's okay to marry your cousin. You see, we don't deny it. We just point at other people who also do it. You have no logical reason to adhere to your religion, but you don't either. You see. So I'm justified because you do it. All right, we have no one else in the queue. So Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong. Come up and have a conversation. As you can see with the last guy that we had a conversation with, we were able to all talk, right? There's no cutting off. There was no rhetoric. It is perfectly fine and consistent.
It's been a nice day, except
for the most part. Getting bananas.
How it started for you.
Yeah.
And you.
Yeah.
You had a rough start too.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than when my daughter.
True.
Let's talk. Join the queue, my friend. Hop up. No one's stopping you from joining. But if you keep spanning, let's talk. There's nothing we can do for you. That doesn't change anything. It just kind of shows that you're incapable of figuring out how to join.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Did I tell you what happened? I didn't even offer it, but I challenged. I felt like you were gonna click. I felt a like I'm starting to know.
No, I was just reminded of something, but go ahead.
I felt a disturbance in the force, like you were about to click, and I was gonna talk as soon as you said, "Hi, how old are you?"
Oh yeah, no. Go ahead.
No, I challenged Malik to a debate the other day.
Oh yeah.
Completely ran.
Until why does everybody keep running from you?
Yeah, he said no. He said no until Central Dawa said, "Huh, Malik, how about we do a 2v2 with you and me versus John Steele and him?" And
on what topic?
I don't know. Like, I said, yeah, Malik, listen, I understand you need the help. I understand you you require assistance. But I don't have an issue with Central, right? I haven't had an issue with Central.
Yeah.
I have issues with.
Central Dawa, as much as like I don't like him, I don't really have like contentions with it. He's never really like doxed anyone or had anything bad. Like
well, there was one time on Modern Day where he threatened to unalive. I think it was AP or something.
I don't remember that.
He got in his feelings, but
okay.
No.
How do you say the law? Leibniz's law? I always say it wrong.
Leibniz law?
Yeah, Leibniz law.
Yeah.
So I've been doing some studying, some philosophical wrestling on my own time. And I think we have good precedent to actually reject the law in itself. And the reason we would say to like reject the law in itself, but still retain and hold on to classical logic is because we don't actually use the law in conversation or just like basic, non-formal aspects of like philosophy or debate or conversations. And the reason I was reminded of that is because you keep saying, hey, you look like me. For Leibniz law to be true, we actually need a way to numerically identify what looking like me is, right? A way to quantify it, right? For it to be identical, to make these kind of statements. So we have all sorts of statements that we use on a regular basis that do not adhere to the law, but we still have rhetorical power with it. So when you say like, you look like me, there's a general census or an idea to that. Or if we say what makes a heap, right? That paradox. How many grains of sand actually make a heap? There's a whole bunch of problems there, but we can actually state what are heaps. What is the idea of you looking like me? Like we have general consensus viewpoints and ideas of that. Thoughts?
Well, so I don't think we should reject the law in totality whatsoever.
I'm not saying we should. You're changing what I said. I say we have a means to do it.
Why? I don't think so. When we talk about like vagueness, when I say, hey, I look like you, or you look like me, or a heap, or anything like that, that's actually not representing Leibniz law, because Leibniz law is going to be if X and Y share all the same properties, then X is Y, right? That's basically what you're going to have. And so,
well, hold on, because I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. For X to be Y, it has to share all the same properties. So then you need to actual quantify like what is the property of a heap. If not, you have a problem.
Well, no, because what Leibniz law does is also takes like, and this is where you can put some pressure on Leibniz law, is like whether or not it should be considered with extrinsic properties, right?
Well, you're shifting to a complete. I agree with that. I already agree with the extrinsic properties idea. I'm already there.
Well, that's the thing. Leibniz law says all things. So if you have two heaps and they share, let's just say they share all properties.
I still don't think you understand what I'm saying. A heap is a thing, right? As an ontological aspect in the world, it's metaphysically real.
Sure.
Okay, so for a heap to be identical to a heap, we need
like
a way.
A semantic thing.
It's not a semantic thing. I'm talking about an actual heap. For a heap to be identical to a heap, we need some way to quantify that.
Why I think the term heap is ambiguous and semantic, because it doesn't actually have like any necessary condition.
Right. That's exactly the point.
That do have necessary condition.
That's exactly the point. Is there's almost everything that we do in everyday conversation and language does not have what's the word I'm looking for? Predicates. A quantified version of the predicates to actually identify it. And this is like where you get into the problem of like identity in general. Like what makes John identical to John? Like if I clone myself and then it rebuilds myself somewhere else, is that identical to who I was, or is it different? Like how exactly do we quantify identity? And this is the problem with Leibniz law, is that there's really no way to conclude that something is identical to something else, a one-to-one.
Well, no, I mean, there is a way we could do it. So when we look at X and Y, and they're sharing all the same properties, that's stipulated within the law. It's saying, listen, you don't necessarily have to know the properties. We just know that they're sharing all the same properties. And if they're sharing all the same properties, then it is the same thing. The thing is with the extrinsic,
but then you got to be able to answer that paradox. The paradox of like cloning myself. The paradox is I have identity.
Well, it doesn't share all properties. That's the point.
So what's the property that's changed?
Extrinsic. Your spatial location is different.
Well, let's say the spatial location hasn't changed.
Well, then in what sense is there two of you? What do you mean?
Well, that's the problem, is you get into all these issues where you're really trying to quantify what makes you identically you, and it becomes almost impossible to do. And then you can even get into like, right, missing a toe, is that no longer me, right? Because it doesn't have the same predicates anymore. It's a different predicate. So it's no longer identical to John. And so you get into all these ideas like the bald paradox, right? Like, how many hairs does it take for you to be identical to bald, right? On these statements, because we would say a bald is a thing. It ontologically exists, has metaphysical properties, but we actually do not have the predicates to say what bald is.
Yeah, but we do have the predicates to say what are the necessary sufficient conditions for a property, right? A property is going to be an attribute. It's going to be a quality of a thing. When we say it's a necessary property, we're saying, okay, or an essential property. It's a thing in which, hey, this other thing could not have existed without this, right? So for example, you have a father, okay? That's an essential property, but it's an extrinsic property. It's not something like you not having a father changes something about you, but you couldn't have existed without it. So you have an essential extrinsic property there. When we take other things, like I said, if we're just looking at... You keep
going into the extrinsic property, which is like irrelevant to my objection.
Well, no, that's the point. Like, if you clone yourself and there's no way logically for you to clone yourself and be in the exact same.
That's why I use the teleportation thing, right? Because let's say teleportation just destroys you completely, you're gone, but then just makes a complete exact one-to-one replicate in the same place.
Yeah, that's going to be a question of mereology. That's not really going to be Leibniz, because you're saying there is one X that is represented in two different places. Where Leibniz is saying there is an X and there is an X and there is a Y.
I'm not saying two different. It's the exact same place, location, time. Let's say it's even a time machine. So let's say you go into this machine. It's going to teleport you to the exact space and time before you left. But when it does it, it just makes an exact one-to-one copy. Is that identically you? So you have all the same properties.
Yeah, that's not Leibniz,
preconditions. Well, I'm showing you the issue with identity, right? So when we're talking about like Leibniz law, we need some sort of prerequisite to understand how this works. Because for something to be like, when we're talking about if A equals B, B equals C, then C equals A, right? We have zero way, and including in normal conversation, everyday philosophy, we don't actually have a way to represent this. There's zero way to actually represent this idea.
Well, I think I would disagree. The examples you're giving, as I see it, is you're just saying there is one X, and that one X goes through some change, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Whether it's a hair, whether it's a toe, whether it's like a time machine.
I'm talking.
That X goes
I think I'm talking to you, past you, because if you mathematically put it on paper, I agree with you. Leibniz law works mathematically. There's zero doubt about that. Right. So if you're immediately taking this idea and quantifying into mathematics, you're going to show me Leibniz laws works. That's not my issue. I'm talking about like a metaphysical, real aspects of the world and how it operates. Just like I think mathematically you can show infinity, but you can't actually show it metaphysically.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think I understand what you're trying to say. Then
we'll talk about it later, because I guarantee you the chat is bored. All right,
76% of them would like to kick you both off.
76%.
All right, let's bring up the next guest.
I think I understand. You're just basically saying.
I'll send you a video that explains it better than I do.
I think what you're saying is like,
nope,
there's ambiguity.
We're done.
Well, let me just say,
we're done.
There's
Nope.
Just tell me if I'm correct.
Nope.
You're gonna mute me.
Yep.
I know whenever.
He's starting to learn your movements.
Yeah.
Big Al. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
You're good. I'm 33.
All right, bro. Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong.
Actually, I was hoping I got a couple minutes really quick before my lunch break's over, and you said you had no one in queue. I hope you'll indulge me for a quick sec. I just want to bring up, like, I found and subscribed to your channel about a year ago, which was about a year into my journey of God revealing himself to me. Along the way, a lot of like your discussions, your talking points gave me a ton of answers that I had to questions that I had myself.
Awesome.
A lot of them spoke more interest. More commonly, they made me have even larger, bigger, more important questions that I would have to go sit on, go find answers, and so on. All in all, 6-ish months ago or so, I finally professed that I officially accept Christ as King. I continue to struggle, learn how to abide by His will, how to turn from sin. I just wanted to like give you a happy reminder that amongst all the crazy arguments that you both sign up for, all the times you're beating your head against the wall, all the lost people that you deal with, there's a lot of others out there like myself that are receiving messages that we really needed to receive. Please keep it up. I'm really grateful. You're one of the instruments that God used to reach me. I'm certain you'll be part of reaching many more. I'm glad to see that it seems like your ministry of sorts and your channel has grown and continues to do so. It's much bigger than when I first found you. It's awesome. But yeah, I think you're going to reach a lot more people, even if they're the ones that you're not talking to directly. We're out there. Yeah, you've been God's beacon for at least one lost sheep.
Dude,
sure.
Thank you so much for sharing. All glory to God, though. You know, it's God that put you in the place and did His work. So I appreciate you sharing, man. It does mean a lot. It really does, like a lot. So I do appreciate you.
Me
sharing.
too. It's a lot to me. Quick, if you can hear me, because literally I've been looking for this past like couple days, because you used to say this all the time, and now that I'm looking for it, I can never find it.
1 second.
And you don't have to go into it.
John and Abby have some of my silver money. They said I was crazy. Now I have bought and a new pair of socks. Kinda like the socks emoji.
What? Anyway, we'll get back to that. Go ahead, bro. What's your question?
Yeah, because of course I'm not finding it now that I'm trying to look for it. But in the past, you had other debates and discussions, and when people would challenge you with the, hey, give me non-biblical historical resources and references to check, because I want to go study some of those outside of the Bible as well. You used to rattle off a whole bunch of list of like writers and historical authors. Do you have that off the top of your head? And I can just jot those down really fast so I don't forget.
But I have notes. So what I'll do is I'll actually put those notes in the Discord for people. But right now I'll just
you was like Titus or something, and like you would rattle off like 5, and now that like you did it so many videos I saw when I first found you, and then now I can't find any of
them. Here we go.
I want to go read
biblical texts. Okay, so get rid of John for no reason. How rude of me. So we have Josephus. Earliest manuscript would be the Greek codices from Codex Ambrosius, or anyways. Then you have Tacitus from Annals. This is 116 AD. Suetonius, Lives of Caesars, 121. Pliny the Younger, Letter to the Trajan. This is 111 to 113. And Lucian.
Hold on one sec. I'm literally writing these down. What was Pliny the Younger? Letters of what?
Letter to Trajan.
Letter to Trajan. Okay.
Lucian, passing of Perennius. It's about 165.
Samosata. Passing of. Okay.
Celsus, True Word.
Yep.
Contra Celsium. Mara Bar, letter to his son. He was in prison. He wrote about Jesus. He's also got a sick name. And then, of course, we have Christian writings like the Didache, Clement, Ignatius, Polycarp, right? Epistles.
Yeah, I found Ignatius and was going through that recently. Okay. Yeah, so, I was just more of looking specifically for like the non-Christian ones as well, because I mean those are a good talking point.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload this to the Discord. Abby, remind me to do that because I'll forget.
I will try.
But I'll put this in my. Well, I'll put it. It's in Lincoln's in bio. So,
join the Discord.
Down below. Join the Discord, and
I don't think you had one when I first found you.
No, I've had it. I've had it for you.
Oh, have you?
Well, it depends on how long he's been watching.
About a little over about a year, something like that. It was about this time last year.
Over a year. I just don't promote it well enough. So join the Discord, and I'll throw that in the. There's a sources tab. Make sure you don't comment on that, or I'll ban you. But in the sources, I'll put it in there because it just should be there anyways.
Wait, you said in the description of the YouTube?
Yeah, it should be in the description. Like there should be a
Patreon,
link tree.
Oh, link tree. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. That was it. I appreciate it, man. Sorry to take up time, but
You were worth it.
Yeah, man. 100%. All right, bro. I am going to let you go so I can yell at some Muslims, though.
Good luck.
God bless.
Today's been a better Muslim day.
Been a great day.
Let's go.
And a testimony.
Let's go. That's for everybody who always messaged me. You're not a real Christian. You don't bring anybody to Jesus. There you go. I got at least one. Took 5 years.
See, that's why I wanna yell at you.
Because I don't bring anybody to Jesus.
No, because you're like, it's not a ministry. I'm like,
it's not.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
I'll debate you on that.
It's not a ministry.
I think
you know John loves to debate.
It is. Listen, there's ministry that happens, and there's ministry that happens. Ministry is my life. That's ministry. This is a job. Now, in my job,
let me ask this.
Mm-hmm.
Based off of your intentions, what's more important, provide entertainment or bring people to Jesus?
Providing entertainment.
You are so wrong. I know you don't actually believe that. I know, like, if I were to have you weigh those two intentions,
let me ask you this: if I could not provide entertainment, hold on, let me ask you this: if I could not provide entertainment and actually talk to people and bring in money, would I still do this?
Probably not. No.
Oh, okay. So what's more important? Where's the value system here?
Yeah, I think you value people coming to Jesus and people like knowing more about Jesus.
Yeah.
Then you value money. That's what I think.
I don't know, man. If I was poor living on the street, I don't know if I would share the gospel.
I think your values there. I think they show that it is a ministry that is also entertaining.
It's not a ministry.
It's a ministry that's entertaining.
My life is a ministry, but this is not a ministry. The Big John Steele channel is not ministry.
I disagree.
I'm sorry, bro.
How do you define ministry?
I think a ministry is specifically ordained in service of God.
So, serving God, right? I think, yeah, that qualifies as this. Like, what else is apologetics?
But if you're gonna do that category, hold on. If you're gonna do that category, then somebody who goes to work to keep their family in order, like just somebody who works at a boxing company, not like boxing, but like boxing things, right? That's all they do, but they do it to maintain their household, right? And to tithe and to do things that are Christ-like, then that is a ministry.
No. Because what you're doing is theologically motivated. You're offering apologetics.
No, what I'm doing is I like to argue with people, and I found a way to do it.
But it's defending the faith.
I don't know. There's a lot of Christians that say I'm not defending nothing.
If you're defending the faith,
we're losing viewers. We've lost so many viewers, John, since you and I started debating about Leibniz law and our ministry.
This is why you guys are friends.
Because we debate each other?
Yes.
And we lost everybody in the queue. We had people in the queue. We had a line of people in the queue, and now they're gone. See what you did?
I'm so sorry.
See what you did? This has been
that was not just Little John's fault.
It's 100% Little John's fault.
Actually, I didn't even start the conversation about Leibniz law.
I thought you would just hear me out and move forward, but no. You had to debate me. All right, guys. Islam has been debunked. Please smash the like button. Here's the crazy part. We only have 40,000 likes, and we've been live a long time. There's zero reason we should have that little amount of likes. It should be at least 100,000.
Someone said this is why these guys are lovers.
True.
Did the video leak?
What video?
Ignore it.
Leak? It's not a leak if I post it. I got it, John.
Fine. It's actually good that it went over your head.
I got it. I figured it out. I posted. That's why I got bananaed on the last one, because I was telling everybody to go look it. All right. Well, is anybody going to join? And no Christians, unless you're here to tell me some good news.
Oh, hey, the thing. Did you get the thing you texted me about yesterday figured out?
No, I told everybody at the start of the live. You don't have to say the thing. I haven't figured that out yet. That's going to take me. That's probably. Listen, the reality is, there's probably going to be no content this month because I'm going to need a month to find an editor. It took that long last time, a month of going through.
Make a video. Put out a job application.
Well, I got to hire from the Philippines because I'm a broke boy. That's the issue. Anybody who's applied in North America, I can't afford. Simple as that. So
No. I'm saying put out the job opportunity. Hey,
yeah.
I need an editor.
Yeah.
This is how much you make. If you're interested, contact me.
The only problem is anybody who accepts that on this end is going to be doing it for charity, and I can't hire somebody on charity.
No, they're doing it based off the money that you say.
Nobody in North America is going to work as much as I need them to work for the pay that I'm going to give them and give me the results I'm looking for.
Never know. You gotta ask.
It's
ask and you will receive, right? No.
Anyways, I was about to donate $1 million until Little John opened his. Damn it! I was almost able to hire that editor, John. You messed it up. Why do you have ad all maxed out on your X lives? Did you not just listen to what I just said 2 seconds ago? We are broke. We are trying to get enough finances to be able to grow and to have an editor. So it's 2 options here. Either I study apologetics or I do the editing myself, right? If I do the editing myself, my apologetics is just going to go down to trash town. And that's literally what has happened in the past. I have fallen so far behind other people that I know because I've spent so much time studying YouTube, editing video, when I should have been studying more philosophy, history, and things like that. Craftsman has abandoned me in my time of need. My goodness, I can't believe he did that to you. You sent that twice. Thank you. You both have been voted off. We won't Phil bro anymore in a public place. I'm still trying to figure out what you're saying. John and Abby, I have some of my silver money. Okay, thank you so much. They said I was crazy. Who's they? Now I have a boat and a new pair of socks. Kind of like the socks.
I think these socks.
Kind of
like these socks. Like
kind of
the
like these socks.
Congratulations on
I'm
your
so
socks.
confused, but thank you so much.
Are we the socks?
Big John Steele, I do editing for my cousin's church for $50 a month, 4 videos a week. Can you meet the standard of the current videos that I've already posted? That's the thing. Because what our editor was doing was about 8 to 12 hours every week of editing.
Which is a lot. And that wasn't for 4 videos a week.
That was for a video a week. So 1 to 2 videos a week, depending on the type of videos. But right now is 1 video a week, 8 to 12 hours of editing for that 1 video. That's not including the short content I want to
see, that's all you need. You need a 18-year-old that just graduated, who loves video editing and has a full-time job and wants to make something on the side. That's all you need in North America. That's it. That is not hard to find.
We got a guest. No God except God. Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
No God except God. Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
You can hear me?
Yes, how old are you?
28.
All right, Islam has been debunked. You're going to argue with Little John because I got to use the washroom.
No, there is no argument here because Islam has not been debunked. I just want to say that.
Well, how do you know Islam has not been debunked?
Because it's never been debunked.
How do you know that?
It's the only truth that exists, and that's that. You
How
can't
do you
make
know
a
it's never
claim
been
like
debunked?
that. Well, what's the proof that it's been debunked? What points to it being debunked?
So the point is that so there's a number of reasons it has been debunked. There's a dilemma that John presents. There's a dilemma that I present. There's a contradiction in the historical record that lowers the probability of it being true.
Contradiction? Where is that? Which contradiction? I need you to explain these things instead of just pointing them out, because there is no contradiction in the Quran, which is the holy book of Islam, which is sent down by God. There's no God but God. This is the basis of Islam. If you believe there's another God other than God, then you're a polytheist. And you're not in the realm of God. You're not a God worshiper if you believe there's another God except God.
Yeah. So it's in the crucifixion. So let me just ask you a very simple question. Am I justified in believing that the Quran is false because of what it says about the crucifixion?
Under what basis?
Under the basis of history. When we look at the historical record, am I justified in believing the Quran is false if there's more evidence for the crucifixion than evidence against it?
No.
Okay, why am I not?
Everybody struggles.
Okay, so
yeah.
So if
I mean,
have
the truth
more,
is something that's
just so you understand my argument, okay? I asked you, am I justified in believing the Quran is false on the basis of the historical resurrection if it is the case that I have more evidence that Jesus resurrected than a counter evidence that he didn't?
I guess you could be justified, right? Because what we use to prove or seek truth through anything, we need evidence. And yes, there's a lot of physical evidence off of accounts, but that people speak of. But if you are, believing that there's a God above us and he holds supreme power and he gives commands and he's the one who relays this information to us that we receive and then we reflect on or we take action upon, that's for us. So I do understand that there are accounts from different people saying, oh, we saw him get crucified and brought back to life. But the Quran teaches us that, yes, this is something that took place, but instead of Jesus being killed and resurrected, it was somebody who substituted in his place. So for the ones who are viewing
familiar.
They could have perceived that.
I'm familiar with the claim. The point is this, right? We have a historical contradiction in which either it is either the case Jesus was crucified or Jesus was not crucified. You,
in fact,
being
he was not.
a
in
Muslim,
fact, he was not.
Okay, in fact, you hold that he was not.
Correct.
All the historical evidence shows that he was. So when we have that tension there, I have more evidence on my side of the aisle than you have evidence on your side of the aisle. And so if I have more evidence,
either way,
then
it's still ambiguous.
Let me finish the statement. If I have more evidence, right, the probability is higher, then that means I am justified in rejecting the Quran and saying it is historically false and contradictory.
And I answered that. I said, you may have some justification based off how we are. We base things off of what we can deem as truthful. And so from the accounts, you can say, hey, that is, or that may be truthful, but nobody knows. It's still ambiguous. Nobody knows. None of us were there. Nobody knows that. But if we receive later revelation,
a question of probability. We're asking a question of probability. What is more
and
probable?
I answered that. I answered
and
that.
What
I
is
said,
less
yes,
probable?
you would be. Yeah, I answered that. I said, it is something that you could justify. And even as Muslims, there are things that we struggle with to understand what the truth is. There are things that you have to go through. And even in the Quran, Allah tells us to continue to seek truth. He gives us plenty of claims, plenty of commandments, but tells us to find the truth in that. He doesn't say, take this and this is that. That's not how our religion operates. It's something that we have to hear and then we have to verify as well. So because that's not verifiable, it's not something that we should delve in to confuse ourselves. Because if we do that, then all we do is sit idly and waste time when this time should be used to worship God and to enter us into the kingdom of heaven. If we're going to sit here and we're going to debate these little things that demolish our time.
Yeah, so, but what we've done, when the moment you say, I am justified in believing this, it's identical to saying that
I didn't say you are justified. I said you could be. I said you could be. So if you want to know for certain, that's something you would have to do for yourself. I know for certain that I believe in God, and I'm going to believe in God's word. I'm not going to go ahead and...
wait a second. That begs the question. I'm not granting that it's God's word. That's the difference between you and I, right? The point is, when we say evidence is probability raising, the probability Jesus was crucified over was not crucified is greater than the evidence against it, then I'm going to say the probability that Islam is true is lower. right?
Okay, with this slim chance, this one claim that you're claiming is a contradiction. With this slim chance of this one contradiction that you're putting forward, how does that debunk Islam? It does not. So still, your title, Islam is debunked, is false.
Yeah, because if the evidence
with
favors
this
the
one
probability
claim
that
that is
Jesus,
ambiguous.
no,
with this
listen,
one ambiguous claim.
It's not ambiguous. The claim is Jesus was crucified. What's ambiguous about that? There's no ambiguity in that statement, in that proposition.
It's not true though. It's something that nobody can for certain
okay,
prove.
But
You
then
can't
you're
prove
just saying it's false. But then you're just saying it's false. That has nothing to do with ambiguity.
But it's also, yes, it's in the air. It's something that's in the air because some people will say, hey, listen, this certainly happened when there's others who are Muslims who will say, we can understand why you perceive it that way, but it's not true. So it can't. It's
I
confusing.
understand. Muslim interpretation is all over the place on it. But the
not
only
all over
point
the
that I'm
place.
bringing
It's
you,
very simply,
right?
It's very simply. It's not all over the place.
Agree?
It's very simply.
Okay, just watch. Do you agree that if in fact Jesus was crucified, then the Quran is false and Islam has been debunked?
If you can prove that to me with 100% certainty, I will convert to Islam right now. I'll convert to Christianity right now.
Okay, so that's not the point. The point is, if you agree that if it is a matter of fact, if it is a matter of it is the case that Jesus was crucified, then the Quran is false, right? If you say that, and I'm saying, well, hey, check it out, all the evidence favors my position, and then you still reject it, you're not doing so. You're doing what is post hoc rationalization and irrational.
No, I believe that
it is irrational to believe something it is irrational to believe something that has less evidence.
Really?
When you have a proposition that has more evidence.
Yeah. Okay. And if you consider the source, which is God himself, the creator of everything, no God but God.
That? Why would I grant that?
Exactly. But that's the thing. You don't believe in God. That's why you're struggling with this so much. And then you want to push this off to everybody else
Christian.
and just confuse the public. But it's not true.
Who's a Christian?
So
you said you don't believe in God.
Oh yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah. I'm a Christian pastor.
Well, you claim to be. You claim to be. But you're making this claim that you are a Christian, but that's not true. This is all for evidence. Religion is a very hot topic, and it does gather a huge audience. And so you guys are taking advantage of that, trying to grow a channel off of.
Wait,
this
do you
BS
think I'm
that
not?
You just want to
do you think
forth?
I'm not Christian?
John doesn't get paid.
I don't believe
that,
so.
Right? He works for free.
With what you're saying, no, it doesn't. I believe Christians do exist, obviously, but I don't believe that you're a Christian because you don't believe in God. Christians believe in God. Jews believe in God. Muslims believe in God.
John, is Jesus God?
Yeah.
Jesus is not God. No, he's not.
Do you believe that Jesus is God?
Yeah, I believe.
Are you asking me?
The Father,
I'm asking John.
Holy Spirit.
So there you go.
I believe in
John
God.
believes in God.
I don't know what you want from me. It's a very weird thing to say. Like you don't like where do you get the confidence just to come up here and be like, you don't believe in God?
I can tell by the way you're phrasing your questions, by the way you're phrasing your questions, by the way that you're trying to stir confusion in it.
I could tell you like just hold on. I could tell that you like to stick magic markers up your butt just by how you use language and you phrase your questions.
You can tell that. That's very good.
Yeah, I could tell that.
Yeah. That's a great assertion by you. This is a topic about religion, and this guy's talking about magic markers in your butt. That's amazing.
No, but the point is this. I'm debunking Islam. That does not entail.
But it's not debunked. It's not debunked. It's not debunked.
That does not entail anything.
It's not debunked.
That does not entail anything about my belief in theism or Christianity. It's actually probability raising. If I'm debunking Islam, then
with your claim that Islam has been debunked, what points to that? What certifies that in your mind that Islam has been debunked?
Yeah, so I just gave you one.
Okay, go ahead. Because that one, this is.
I just want to know. Do you agree
one,
that it is more rational to believe in something with a lower amount of evidence?
In all practical terms and what we deal with, absolutely not, obviously. But in terms of religion, and in terms of God, in terms of spirituality, that ascends us. It's innumerable how far that ascends above us. So for you to think that you can understand any of the inner workings of God's mechanisms, it's absolutely ridiculous. So for all these claims that aren't certain, you should leave them alone. You
Can you make an argument why we can't understand the way God operates?
I'm sorry?
Can you make an argument on why we can't understand the way God operates?
Yeah, because we're mortal beings. We're created by God.
That's
we
not
have
an argument.
no outside perception of God.
That's not
all
an
we
argument.
have is. It's not.
What's the argument?
I'm not doing this with you, bro. I see exactly what you're doing. This is ridiculous.
What am I doing exactly?
Your counterpart John was actually trying to make points, but as a Muslim, that's not something I can
You said we
that's
can't know God. How do you know that?
I said he's acting as if we can understand the inner workings of the way.
Yeah,
he
why can't we
everything
understand
around us.
the inner workings of God?
We weren't bestowed that. We don't have that in us.
How do you know that?
For God to know. That's God.
You just keep giving me conclusions. Can you give me a reason why to believe those conclusions?
Okay. Very simply, I'll ask you. Do you know how?
That's asking my question with a question. That's not actually addressing it.
Yeah, it's actually addressing it. Do you know how?
If you have to ask a question, you have to ask a question. If you have to ask a question, it's not an argument.
Okay,
so what's the argument?
So that's exactly what you're doing. That's why I'm giving you.
I'm not making an argument.
Analogy.
You made a claim. I'm asking you to back it up. So I can't ask a question because you made the claim. You said we cannot understand God. What's the argument?
I gave you the exact reasoning behind that.
You gave me a conclusion. What's the argument?
The conclusion is the argument.
That you can't. If the conclusion is the argument, that by definition is begging the question and is circular. So I can reject it.
But that's exactly what you're doing, and that's why
I haven't made an argument. So what do you mean exactly what I'm doing? I have yet to make an argument. So what do you mean that's what I'm doing?
The way you're speaking, the way you're engaging in this conversation is opening us up to just go in circles. It doesn't matter precisely what you're doing. It's the way you're engaging in the conversation.
So what you're stating is you do not have an argument for any of your conclusions. So we're justified in rejecting it.
You could reject whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
No, it's not whether I can or can't. It's that I'm justified to do it.
Yeah, you could listen. You got free will, brother.
Okay,
you could do whatever.
Great. So you just said I am justified in doing it. So you just said Islam is debunked.
I didn't say that.
That is what a justification is. That's what a justification is. If I'm justified in rejecting Islam, then it's debunked. For yourself,
you could go ahead and do that, but it in reality is not debunked. In your little perception, sure, you can.
Do you know what a justification is?
Certainly. Yep.
What's a justification?
Brother, this isn't grammar class. We're not.
So you don't know what a justification is?
We're not doing that.
So you don't know what a justification. It's fine. You could say you don't know what it is, and I can give you the definition. Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
Be my guest.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
This is more for your viewers than it is for you.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
Islam is the only truth that exists. Certainly, Christians can also.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
They have to believe in one God. They can't believe in God.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
That's that.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
Weren't you just talking about going in circles? Now you're just repeating.
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
I answered that for you already.
No, you didn't. Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
I'll do it again. Yes, I understand what a justification is.
Can you give me the definition of a justification?
I don't have to. You can Google that.
Okay, so do you or do you not know what a justification is?
You are pathetic, dude. Like, honestly, like, I saw you on here and you popped up a few times. I was like,
do you or do you not know what a justification is?
And now engaging with you is fucking
ridiculous. Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
So, you guys have a great one, all right?
Do you or do you not know what a justification is?
You guys got a lot of figuring out to do, so enjoy.
Do you or do you not know what a justification? He just left. Literally just admitted that Islam is false on the live and doesn't even know it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, smash the like button, share the live, do the things that you need to do because we have no one else in the queue. No one else in the queue, ladies and gentlemen. So we need your help because my main account got banana today and it's banned for a week. So we're going to be here for a week. So I need your guys' assistance. 1 times 1 times 1, do the math, equals 1. I like this one. How many numbers is the number 3, John?
Oh, shark in the chat.
Who?
Shark?
No. What are you
Is
talking
it,
about?
Is it the comment you're representing?
I didn't
is
represent.
It Synergy
I just said it.
Is it Synergy Willikers?
What the? Why are you so difficult to talk to?
I'm not. I just know where the argument's from.
Great. Answer the damn question.
Wait, I'm gonna see if it was there. Wait.
It's not in the chat. Answer the question.
Oh, okay. You got it from Shark though.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I did not get it from Shark. He may have been the one to originate it, but that's not where I received the information from.
Oh, where'd you get it from?
I don't remember.
Oh.
None of us even know who Shark is.
I know who Shark is. He used to make content a long time ago. He used to make content tracking sharks and then making conspiracy theories on it. And then he started going live and debating, and he full on admitted to me one time. He's like, "Yeah, I just made all that up just for content." and now he converted from, I think he was originally an atheist. Now he's a Christian, which is great. Big W. And he's debating theism now.
You should do.
He loves words. You'll never meet a man in your life who loves words more than that man. That man loves words.
It's because we believe, Little John. Just believe. If Bert the cat doesn't make eye contact with the caller, then the caller is debunked. You also spelled Bert wrong. It's B-U-R-T. But we'll give you grace. Muhammad said so is not an argument. Sorry, Muslims. True. Here's some money for the business. Appreciate you for the money.
Money. That's not what they said. That's very disingenuous to their comment.
No, because that's where it's going to go. It's not disingenuous. They said ministry, but I don't have a ministry, so I'm going to put it in the business. I'm going to put it in the business. I'm just correcting. It's just a conscious edit, John. I'm consciously editing what they said. Clearly, I had full context of what they're saying. And because I had full context of what they're saying, me consciously editing it is putting it in its true form. That's the logical conclusion.
Speaking of which, have you watched the debate yet?
What debate?
D. Wood and Muslim metaphysician?
No.
Islamic dilemma?
No. I'm probably going to put it on in the background tonight when I work out.
It's live. It's live.
Malik, I'm not bringing you up, bro. Appreciate you though. If you want to talk to John, you could do it on a different time, but I'm not willing to engage with people who want to dox people. And I looked at the videos, my friend. You did put out a bounty on David Wood's head. That's a wild take. So I'm not willing to engage in conversation with you. But for anybody else, if they want to come up, queue is open. Put some respect on Bert's name. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah, Malik, I offered you a 1v1 challenge, and you ran like a little female dog. So
I don't even know if it's the actual Malik. It's just somebody came up with the name Malik. So
okay,
I assume so. Now, what was I gonna say? Forgot what I was gonna say.
That is the closest you'll ever see me cussing.
I tried to convince John to cuss with me in private once. He wouldn't do it. Because he doesn't have like a moral issue against it or a biblical issue. He just doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it right now, John. Say the F word.
No, I'm not going to
S
do
word?
that.
Say the S word.
No.
Say the P word.
No.
Say.
See, this is called peer pressure, ladies and gentlemen.
No, peer pressure be like do it, or you're like gay.
That's basically what you're doing.
Now I'm doing it. Now I'm peer pressuring you. Do it. Don't be a homo, John.
Nope. No.
You're gonna get bananaed again. I should be careful.
Daggum, dude. If you need to retract immediately.
I need to retract. I need to be careful. Smash the like button, share the live, guys. Listen, we got no one in the queue. Is there really no other Muslims that Islam has been debunked? Prove us wrong. We're looking for good faith conversations. Let's get going. How much you want to bet that if that was Malik, I'm going to get a video posted at some point about running? Paul turned it into a belief system. Jesus was literally against it. You know what? At this point, I'm willing to switch the topic. How much time?
Okay, why Muslims? Why am I more powerful than your God?
No, because anything where they have the burden of proof, they're not going to come up. So we need to take a burden of proof right now. I mean, technically, I am taking the burden of proof, and they're still not coming up.
Okay, I'll make the claim. I am more powerful than your God, Muslims. Prove me wrong.
I think we need to go. Christianity is true. Prove us wrong. Win a taco. There we go. Let's see how many but 3 gods come up. We're going to see. We're going to see. Christianity is true. Prove us wrong. Win a taco. It's not Muslim Monday. It's Muslim every day. We're going at the Muslims for a while. Right now it's popular and it's what the cool kids are doing. So we succumb to peer pressure. Well, we'll start taking on the atheists again eventually. Although atheists are almost as insufferable.
Muslims only.
Forever?
I think so.
I don't think it's a forever thing, John. Eventually, these Dawa guys are going to die out because there's always a cycle of new Dawa guys that come every 5 to 10 years, right? They always cycle, and there's a new batch, cycle, and new batch. And while they're cycling, we'll have to waste some time with the atheists.
I'm attacking Islam until I formally debate Libiano. Then I'll stop.
What about when he's formally gone?
Like, where's he going?
I don't know, but like, remember the heck's his name?
Oh.
Look at these things.
I remember.
This is sweaty.
There used to be somebody who would come up all the time. I forget what his name was. Remember? And he drove me nuts.
No clue.
I don't remember his
See you,
name.
Funky. No, I've never talked to Central. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Something with an M.
M?
Yeah.
Was he like famous?
Yeah, he was like a big guy.
Like popular Muslim debater?
Yes.
Always came up here with the letter M?
Yeah, back in the day though, like before we were married.
I can't even think of a single person. There's one guy though, he was real popular on TikTok for a while. He's the guy I have my pinned video on Twitter about. I forget his name. He was real popular for a while. Now he's gone. I don't know what happened to him.
Dean responds didn't respond.
He didn't respond to you? He says, I call out every Christian, but not you.
Dean responds did not respond.
I listen, it cannot be the fact that you don't have enough clout because people know you.
Yeah. Like that's the only excuse they give.
Well, you're not big enough for me to be debate. Okay.
Yeah.
And listen, I get that. If some rando comes and asks me for a debate, my answer is probably going to be no. But John's not some rando. Mm-hmm. All right, guys.
They don't want to get absolutely bent by some rando because then none of the other guys will take them seriously that are bigger.
I think it might be it today, guys. We're not getting anybody up. Our main account got banned. We did hit our dono goal, so thank you guys for doing that. I actually wonder how much we're at. Oh yeah, we're well over our dono goal. So everybody, thank you so much for that. And I will keep going, but I don't know what's going to happen. 102,000 followers isn't small. Followers doesn't mean anything. It's engagement, right? Like I have more followers than most people I know, but I don't get as much engagement as a lot of those people. Especially right now with my main account being banned. I remember us being on the backup account.
Oh, did you change it to Christianity's true?
Yeah.
That'd be you.
Yeah, Christianity's true. Prove us wrong. Can I talk about works versus faith alone? I can. It's metaphysically possible. John gets his money and runs. Oh, great.
What?
It's Gumbo.
Bring him.
Go for it.
I don't know why he's gonna disagree with the prompt.
Because he's a Unitarian.
That's pretty funny. Yeah.
Gumbo,
So
did
what
you,
do
did you
yeah,
recover?
what's up?
Did you recover from the other day? You and Halal?
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. You kind of got smacked around there, buddy.
Not even a little
You
bit.
you burden shifted a bunch.
You got not even a little bit. You got like you had to leave. Halal couldn't answer the questions. You had to be reminded from the host who was actually making the burden of proof claims.
Okay, so did you make the claim, bought by blood? Did you make the claim that Theototos means a higher form of divinity than any other form of the word Theou?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you substantiate that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, really? Where? When?
Is this going to be rhetoric, or are we going to engage in the actual?
This isn't rhetoric.
We can engage. We can engage. All right. What do you want to talk about? Christianity's true, but like,
yeah,
you're a
Christianity
professing
here.
Christian, so I think you would agree with that. You believe Jesus died and
Yeah, so
resurrected, and that's like.
Yeah. So is Christianity here denoting Trinitarianism?
Yeah, I believe Christianity is denoting Trinitarianism for sure.
Okay, Trinitarianism is false.
I hate this debate. This debate is the worst debate ever. It's so boring.
Well, we don't have to talk about like LPT or anything. Talk about how it's unbiblical. And breaks the first commandment.
Boring.
Oh, I mean, if you want to like have fun being an idolater, by all means. I'm just trying to get you to heaven, bro.
Show me a Unitarian church, like classically.
Yeah.
Just curious.
What do you mean classically?
Yeah, show me like a Unitarian church, like a classical one, like throughout history.
Like a parish?
No, like a classical Unitarian church, like that was established.
And by church, you just mean an establishment that like governs a body of believers.
Yeah. So the government of the body of believers in the first 2 centuries, or 2 millennia.
Yeah. So hold to the same exact idea that I think any Christian would, is that the church is the body of believers, and when the church communes,
yeah. So do you have one? Yes or no?
A specific topic. Yeah, of course.
Where's the church? Where's this like with one like an established priest, pastor, or bishop?
Oh yeah, no, we don't hold to that. We believe in an omnipresent church.
Great. What about like an ecumenical council of Unitarians?
Yeah, so I reject this prerequisite that.
So no ecumenical
you seem
councils.
To have that.
When do we start looking at like Unitarianism? When does that show up in history?
You're so trash, bro. You're so scared.
When does that show up in history?
Oh my days. Are you gonna let me talk?
When does it show up in history?
No, you're not gonna let me talk. This is why your teeth are messed up.
When does it show up in
pressing
history?
Your tongue against them.
Probably, yeah. I grind my teeth in my sleep too.
Yeah.
Anyways, when did it show up in history?
So you're gonna let me talk, or are you gonna?
When
keep
did
running?
the Unitarian viewpoint show up in history?
Are
I'm just
you
trying to
gonna
make a
let me
more fun
finish?
conversation than going through each verse and denying, oh, this is not that word or that word. It's just so fucking boring. It's ridiculous.
I mean, or we can just.
So when did Unitarian show up in history? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Why should I accept the Bible as a sole authority of God's ontology?
Why should you accept the Bible's authority? Yeah, because the scriptures are self-sufficient and make declarations within themselves that they're authoritative binding, especially on the topic of theology.
Show me a verse that says that the scriptures.
Not only that, but we have external attestation to the acceptance of the canon as we know it today.
Show me
what verse?
You said that the Bible itself says it's authoritatively binding. Show me.
Yeah, Paul says it when he declares not to go outside what is written. And
what verse?
Not to. I mean, I don't have it off the top of my head. I'm driving right now, but
crazy.
Hey, John. Can I ask you a question?
No, he just said he was driving.
Oh yeah, no, I do got it. Appreciate your
time.
Oh my
god, miss background. Okay, GG's miss background.
It's literally in the terms.
We just got
service.
bananaed for the terms of services, so.
Like, literally, all you had to do was not say that.
Yeah, and we would have been fine.
That's pretty dumb.
Because we have no one else in the queue. It's the most. Well, if you look at this specific verse, and that specific Greek word doesn't line up with this specific Greek word, and so many of it. It's in the terms of service, bro. Read the terms of service. I've had my account when I've gone 4 rides, been taken down because we were in a vehicle.
I just say I'm Ubering.
You don't have to say anything because he had no background noise or anything.
Yeah, you would have been fine.
Would have been fine.
How many times have you talked to Gumbo?
Enough times to know that I'd rather go to the dentist.
Yeah, that's good.
Hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
21.
All right, bro. Christianity is true. Prove us wrong.
Oh, you guys switched the panel? I thought we were debating Islam.
We could do that. I would love to do that, but no one was coming up. You want to do that? Islam has been debunked. Prove us wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you mean, go ahead?
The burden of proof is on you.
All right, so there are a bunch of criteria we can look at. We can look at the Islamic dilemma, the Ijaz dilemma, and the historical contradictions. And then we can also just deny it based off the fact that there's no inductive or deductive arguments to say that it's true.
Okay, we can do Islamic dilemma.
You want to do Islamic dilemma? Okay. Do you know the Islamic dilemma?
Yeah, the Quran confirms the Bible and the Torah. The Quran confirms corrupted books. If the Quran confirms corrupted books, Islam is false. Yeah, I know it.
That's one horn. What's the other horn?
The other horn is the Quran affirms Genesis to Revelations.
No. The other horn is the Quran confirms non-corrupted books. Therefore, there's a contradiction and the Quran's false.
Non-contradiction books. What do you mean by non-contradiction books?
No, then it is a contradiction. Sorry.
Are you saying the Quran affirms the Bible?
Okay, so you don't know the Islamic dilemma. So the Islamic dilemma is a two-horn argument. You start on the first premise that the Quran affirms and confirms the Torah and the Injil. We have the first horn, which goes into the second premise of the first argument, which is the Torah and the Injil are not corrupted. They are true. The Torah and the Injil contradict the Quran, therefore the Quran's false. Second horn is the Torah and Injil are corrupted. Then the Quran confirms a corrupted book, therefore the Quran is false. So you have two horns. If the Torah and Injil are corrupted, the Quran is false. If they're not corrupted, then the Quran is false.
So when you say the Quran confirms the Torah and Injil, are you referring from Genesis to Revelation? What are you referring to?
So I would say that the Torah, right, which would be the first 5 books, and then you have the Injil, which is Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Okay, so it affirms from Genesis to Revelation.
No, because the Torah would not be included in like the prophetic books.
How come you just said the Torah, the 5 books of Moses, and the Gospels? What are they combined?
You said from Genesis to Revelation. You know there's more than 5 books in the Old Testament, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this it wouldn't include like the book of Habakkuk. Because that's not the Torah.
Okay. So to tackle this horn, I'm going to say that firstly, I don't think the Quran, I think in terms of the Quranic author, in terms of like the Torah traditions, the Quran like corrects some of these traditions and doesn't affirm like the full 5 books of Moses. It doesn't affirm all of them. For example,
so if
like,
it's a partial correction,
if
it's a partial correction, then you'll have to actually show me, because I have so many verses that say that it's not just partial; it's a full trust in the Torah and the Injil. So you have to show me why we think it's a partial correction.
Do you affirm the tradition of the Exodus, where like I believe 3 million people, correct me if I'm wrong, are part of the Exodus with Moses?
I believe the Exodus happened. I don't know what exact number it was.
Yeah, how many people were there with Moses?
I don't know the number.
I would assume it's a large number, right? You would assume so, right?
I have no idea how many.
I swear the other day I saw someone that said it was like millions of people.
No, I don't have any reason to think that.
Okay. So in terms of that, I would say the Quran corrects it and says that there would be just a few quantity of those people that went.
Okay. So is your argument this? The Bible says story A. Quran says story B. Story A is similar to story B. And story B is similar to story A. Therefore, the differences have to be a correction. Is that your argument?
My argument is that, like, the tradition of the X's in the Bible, that's story
Mm-hmm.
A,
Mm-hmm.
is affirmatively wrong because in the Quran we find that in this instance the author corrects the
That's
tradition.
the name, Abby. It was Mansour.
Yes.
Yeah, he corrects
He's gone.
the
Anyways.
tradition. He corrects the tradition of story A. That's
Right.
one
So
argument,
it's
that the
literally what
Quran
I said. So
repeatedly
yeah. So
corrects the tradition.
yeah. So it's
it
literally what I
can't
said.
be.
So hold on.
Yeah.
Stop. Because you're just repeating the same thing we both said twice now. Bible has story A. Quran has story B. Story A is similar to story B. Therefore, the differences have to be a correction. Is that your argument?
Mm-hmm. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah. That doesn't logically follow.
How does that logically not follow?
Because as long as there's a singular possibility, that's not the logical conclusion.
If I can bring a story and story B, let me give you this. Story A, in your position, you think it's authoritative and it's true, right?
That's completely irrelevant to the argument.
Huh?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter
argument?
which one I think is authoritative. What I could show you is your argument doesn't work.
Because it is relevant to the argument because you're affirming that the Bible gets this historical thing correct, right?
No, I could say they both get it wrong.
But how come? Don't you believe in the Torah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is it's completely irrelevant to the argument. It doesn't matter which one I believe is true. I could say they're both wrong, right? Or I could say one is true, but that doesn't mean that the author of the Quran is intentionally correcting something.
So if someone tells you something and something later comes on and disagrees with this, what happens then?
What's your argument? What do you mean what happens then? That's what I'm trying to establish.
What is it called? If someone tells you their story and someone comes along and witnesses the same story and tells you something else happened,
that's a contradiction. That's just a contradiction.
What do you conclude from those 2 points?
I can't conclude anything off of those 2 points. All I can conclude is that there's a contradiction. Because there's not enough data to come to.
If someone has a side of story, they witness the same event, some author later comes and corrects the other story, it's a correction. It's a correction to the same story.
You're begging the question. How do you know it's a correction?
I'm not begging the question.
You are. Yeah, how do you know it's a correction?
I know it's a correction because the Quran corrects the story Exodus because the Bible makes a claim.
That's circular. You're saying it's a correction because it's a correction. How do you know it's a correction?
No, it's a correction because the Quran affirms in the same story. We're talking about the story Exodus, right?
Okay, why are you hitting your table? We're not getting pictures of Spider-Man here.
I'm not hitting the table. I'm just, it's whatever, right? I'm saying the story is, in the story of Exodus, the Quran has a correction. It says...
You just keep saying it does. Give me a reason to believe it's a correction.
Because the story A gives its side of story and says that there was a large sum of people that went, right? That's story A. They went with Moses, they were enslaved, and then they were freed, right? That's story A.
Okay.
The Quran author my position is affirming that the Quran is an authority. It comes later and tells a different side of story and makes a correction and says only...
You just keep saying it makes a correction. How do you know it's a correction?
I know it's a correction because story A affirms there was a large some amount of people. Those large sum of people is incorrect because the Quran affirms... I'm affirming my position.
Okay, you just keep going in a circle, so I'm just going to ask you a simple question.
No, it's not about being
I'm just going to ask you a simple question. Is every story that contradicts another story correcting the other story?
No, but...
Okay, then you need to actually present an argument why this is a correction.
I'm affirming... What I'm saying is if a story A, if the same two people are witnesses to the same story, and that other story comes and affirms truth, affirming
Muhammad wasn't a witness to the story.
Okay, I didn't say Muhammad's story. When did
you
I
said
say
if both
Muhammad
people
was a
were
witness
witnesses to the story.
Huh?
You said if both people were witnesses to the story. Muhammad didn't witness the Exodus.
I'm assuming the author. I'm using a figurative, meaning like if God, I'm affirming God in this.
He's saying the author. He's saying the author was God, and he was there.
I'm affirming God.
That's begging the question.
I'm using a hypothetical. If God witnessed the same two stories, He reveals in story A this happened, and then comes later and corrects the tradition of story A. That's a correction.
That's begging the question. How do you know it's a correction? And Muhammad just didn't make it up.
Because we have a criteria that shows that the Quran is an authority over the previous scriptures. That's how
He's not answering my question.
How is it not answering question?
How do you know Muhammad just didn't make it up? How do you know he's correcting?
Because I know that Muhammad would have not lied, and I believe that.
How?
It's fine, bro. It's fine.
He left. This is the problem with the general correction story, is it sounds nice on the surface. But once you put it out on a piece of paper, right, and change it into like a mathematical equation, it doesn't logically follow. It just doesn't. You have to affirm, right? You have to actually make an argument that it's a correction. As long as there's a possibility that it's something else, the conclusion doesn't follow. Also, your kids are murdering each other again.
It's almost lunchtime, so get ready.
Oh my God, we're nowhere even near done this live. We still got
This
45 minutes.
Don't complain.
What?
Don't complain. This
True.
has been a good one.
True. All things considered, it's been good.
Remember Friday. I wasn't even here.
Friday was so bad.
I was here.
So bad.
I was here, Abby.
I know you were.
Even,
That's why
even
John was like, you can have the day off. Like, you can take a little break. And I was like, is John going to be there now? And he was like, yeah. I was like, okay, I'll take a break.
I'm not allowed to do this alone. I need some people to pull me back, apparently.
He needs supervision.
Although you guys never pull me back. You guys, I've never said like, hey, John, relax.
That's not true. I give you a
crash
look.
out.
And
I can't see you out of the back of my head.
sometimes John will just kind of go, oh, okay. What about this?
Yeah, and then I start
he
saying
just-
something calmly.
Yes.
John's freaking out. I'm like, all right, so here's how we need to think about this, right?
I do have a temper. I do. I wish I didn't, but I do. You guys should have seen me when I was younger. It used to be real bad.
Hey, the Bible says, be angry and sin not. It gives you permission to have a temper.
Just don't sin in it.
Just don't sin in it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll just put up both topics then. Christianity is true. Islam.
And no. Put mine. I want mine. I'll take the burden.
Debunked.
No.
John
Not that one.
is stronger than Allah.
Yeah, that one. More powerful. Specifically more powerful, not stronger.
Okay, there we go. Christianity is true. Islam is debunked. John is more powerful than Allah. Not on my screen.
It's on my screen. It says John has more power than Allah.
Has, yeah. But I think my phone, it shows up fine. I am looking on my phone right now.
Has more power. Yeah, there we go. It said for me. It cut off the H and it cut off the AH and it said John has more power than all. I'm like, that's great.
Make it a little smaller for everyone. There you go, and everyone can see it. Christianity is true. Islam is debunked. John has more power than Allah. Prove us wrong. Win a taco. The cat is stronger than Allah. Looks fine.
Yeah, cat. I really want someone to come up on that because I have an argument I've been thinking about for this. It's like Muslims say it's logically impossible for God to become a man, but there's positive powers that only men can actually do.
Premise 1, John's got a temper. Premise 2, John doesn't have a temper. Conclusion, John says he doesn't have a temper while slamming doors like he's paid per slam. What?
Not a valid
argument.
Not valid.
No, it doesn't work.
It would be a contradiction for John to say he doesn't have a temper and does have a temper in the same way and in the same sense.
Yeah.
John's got a temper.
John claims he doesn't have a temper. John showed signs of having tempers. Therefore, John is lying. Something like that. Or it'd be something along the lines of, if John says he doesn't have a temper, but shows signs of having a temper, he would be lying. John shows signs of having a temper, therefore John is lying. That'd be like a modus ponens.
Behold.
Or you could say, if John didn't have a temper, he wouldn't show signs of having a temper. John shows signs of having a temper, therefore John has a temper. That'd be like a modus tollens. I'm happy to see John is as dumb as always. Don't talk about John like that.
Hey, Nick, don't talk about my boo like that.
That's the problem with both of us being John, is I don't know who's
getting the insults.
Yeah. We're both catching it.
Ahmed Abraham, boring. Well, come on up then. Make it more interesting. I can't force people to join the queue. So why don't you come on up? Here, I'll send you the invite. Oh, you have it turned off. Oh, wow. Keyboard warrior. Okay, well, stop spamming then, or you get the banana. Send me my taco. I won fair and square. With what?
Who?
Somebody in the chat.
In the shorts chat?
I don't know. It doesn't say for me.
Shorts chat?
Hi, my brother. From Syria need help. Please, 5 minutes.
No.
Please, bro.
No, he's here to beg for money.
Oh.
I tell you
only
what.
one person can do that.
I'll tell you what.
I don't even get to beg for money.
I tell you what. We'll give you money if you convert to Christianity. Full send and get the baptism. That's how it works. That's the Mother Teresa way. What? Mother Teresa, she would only help people if they converted to Christianity. That's what all the atheists actually say. She was horrible. You want to play cards, John?
I want to debate a Muslim on why I am more powerful than Allah. That's what I
just want to debate a Muslim. Where are they? Guys, send this to your favorite Muslim. Send this to your favorite Muslim. Is that true? I don't know if it's true, but that's one of the arguments they say.
Mm-hmm.
How does water make you holy? It doesn't. If that was the case, everyone who took a shower would be holy. Can I debate through chat? No, you could debate by joining. I'm not doing this. You send a comment. Wait 5 seconds as you read my response and type it out. Your favorite Muslim already converted? Who's your favorite Muslim? Muslims get the halal taco if they can. Yeah. Although, listen, John, you changed the topic to the point where I might actually have to give out a taco if they prove that you don't have more power than Allah.
No, I think I can break them.
Listen, if you don't, you have to buy the taco.
I have to pay for the taco. Yeah. Do I get I have to pay for the taco fund as part of my?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
You absolutely can join. There's no excuse why you can't. We can call it an early day. Here.
Just keep it real. Big John Steele. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top go. Just keep it real. Big John Steele. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top go. Jesus is king. Big John Steele. Jesus is king. Big John Steele. Bro, you don't make any sense. Slow down a second, it's making you tense. When I be talking, just don't interrupt. I say the truth, you get salty for what? Give me an argument, not an assertion. I'm almost convinced that you're not a real person. Why are you galloping? What do you gish? Topic to topic, you flop like a fish. Say what you're meaning while being concise. Still got my taco, I ain't leaving Christ. Linda, just listen, get wrecked by a Christian. I think you might have a special condition. I debate all of you Muslim and atheists, witches and wizards and new ages. I roll with Jesus, you still get defeated. You won't change my mind even if you repeat it. Just keep it real.
Oh, we got someone.
Behold.
I've changed it instead of win a taco, win shawarma.
I get upset that you brought me up when you were the one who brought me up.
I don't know what your name is until I click the button.
Oh, too late.
It's
you
in what? Oh, it doesn't
Who's
show
this?
then.
Let's try her again.
My
Hi,
lawyer.
Little John.
Hi, Striker.
I was informed by Big John that you, Little John, also have Space Marine too.
This is true. I have to
I
download
only
it
came
again,
up.
but I do.
I
Have
only came up to ask you what chapter you play.
He doesn't know anything about Warhammer.
I didn't pick a chapter. I just like. Space Marine doesn't even make you pick a chapter.
That's why I'm asking which one you pick.
You can. It doesn't make you pick one.
Whatever, John. Whatever.
I created my own chapter.
That's a good answer.
Yeah. My colors are unique to me.
I take the black.
No, I'm like no, John. You picked all gold.
Yeah, but I take the black.
Like the Game of Thrones style, take the black.
No, like the Death Watch, not Death Watch. No, what are they called?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's Death Watch.
Death Watch. Yeah, Death Watch.
Yeah, it's the same concept.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
If not, Grey Knight.
Grey Knights are done. All right, you kick me now.
Okay.
Just keep it real. Big John Steel. Tell me how you feel. Convince me where the top.
We need to get. We need to get like a song for me too.
I got a whole bunch of
And
stuff I got to
Jordan.
do now, but when I have time, I'm going to sit down and make a whole bunch of AI songs for different goals and different things we're going to do to incite different emotions.
Well.
But right now we only got 70 people today. That's crazy work. That's it, guys. That's the death of Big John Steele.
Bananas.
Channel's over. We've officially been cooked. I'm surprised no one's brought that up yet. That's a great idea. Yeah, I got a whole list of things I got to do for work now. Right now, priority number one is finding an editor. It's priority number one, but I'm not sure. Not sure the path. I want to take a day or so and think about how I want to tackle that thing. Who's in charge of music in heaven? God. God, can we play the song, please? No, please, God.
He's
no.
he's gonna outsource it to me.
I hope not. Oh, we got someone. No, we don't got someone. Oh, we do got someone. They don't have a microphone.
How do you even join without having a microphone?
Oh, there we go. Robert, hello, how are you? And just real quick, how old are you?
Hi, I'm 33.
All right, bro. Christianity is true. Islam is debunked. John, not me, the other John, has more power than Allah. Which topic you want to do?
Christianity is true.
All right. Why do you disagree with it? Wait, so you can see that John has more power than Allah?
Well, I am not religious. I think all religions are bullshit. But maybe you can prove me wrong.
Okay, why do you reject Christianity? Hello? Hello? Robert?
Can you? Yeah, hi. Can you hear me?
You're cutting in and out.
Hello.
Stand a little closer to your Wi-Fi, bro.
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you well.
All right,
I can hear you good.
Okay. Why do you reject Christianity?
Well, I haven't seen any proof.
Okay. Can you define?
There
proof
are
for me?
only books written by men, and you cannot trust men.
Can you define proof for me?
Well, if God wants us to believe Him, then why wouldn't He show Himself to us? Why does He want us to trust someone else?
Can you define proof?
Your voice is very bassy.
Well, proof is, I don't know, how do you define proof?
Well, you're the one who brought it up as a reason to not believe in Christianity. So you should have some epistemic reason to quantify proof or know what proof is to say that it doesn't have any.
Well, what is your main reason for believing?
Yeah, so you're admitting then you don't have a reason to reject it?
Well, to be honest, I haven't read the Bible. I'm way less knowledgeable about the subject than you.
Sure.
I was just curious to hear from you, like what is your main reason?
Okay, but do you admit you do not have a reason to reject it?
Well, I am open to it.
Sure, and we're going to get into that, but there's a very specific question that I'm answering, and I'm just trying to see if you're being genuine. Do you have a reason to reject it?
No, not really.
Okay, great. Awesome. All right, so you don't have a reason to reject it. So the reason I accept Christianity, right, or the reason I hold it to be true, is because the data, when we look at it, the historical data, says that Jesus Christ was a real person, that he was crucified, and he resurrected. This would be the reason that I would believe Christianity is true.
But that knowledge comes from books written by humans.
Absolutely, yep.
Well then, what if J.K. Rowling said that Harry Potter is a true story? Would you believe that?
Yeah, we would look at the textual criticism to conclude that if she is actually trying to convey honest and truthful information, we put hypotheses on the table, see which hypothesis has the best explanatory power and explanatory scope, and then we would adopt that. So chances are, considering all the data that we have, we would reject her claim that it's true.
But why do you think the Bible is true?
Yeah, same thing. We look at the textual criticism, right? Why they wrote, when they wrote, how they wrote, what they were reporting, and then we try to ask some questions. We ask questions of like, is it accurate? Right? Are they trying to be honest? What's their recording? And then we need to put hypotheses on the table on why these things exist. And I think when you start putting hypotheses on the table, as Sherlock Holmes says, when you start removing ones that don't work considering all the data, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, has to be our best explanation. And I think when we look at all the data, the best explanation is the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ.
So you take the text as the proof?
We use the text. We use textual criticism to see if they're conveying accurate information, if they're trying to be honest, what they're recording, when they're recording, and then we have to come to a conclusion. Well, let's say. So we have an example. So let's say we know for a fact that they get story A 100% accurate and they're being honest. Story B says that Jesus Christ resurrected. We have to ask ourselves the question, why does story B exist? What is the reason that they would include story B into their recordings if they were being honest and truthful with all the other stories? And I think the best explanation is that they're also being honest and truthful with the Jesus story.
What if both stories are fiction?
If you can, that'd be a great hypothesis. So if you could show that everything they stated was fiction, then that'd be a good reason to throw it out. Except there's no scholar on earth, well, not on earth, but there's no scholar in academia who teaches that would tell us that the Gospels are fiction or acts of fiction. As a matter of fact, you're going to get a type of biography. Now, there are different types of biography. I take like Paul Rhodes' viewpoint, which is like a SUI, S-U-I biography, which is like a genre in itself, but it's in the category of biography. It's trying to record true information. So Bart Ehrman, right, is a critical scholar against Christianity. He goes against Christianity. He would still say, Jesus existed. He had 12 apostles, that he was crucified, that his followers genuinely believed that he rose from the dead. He would go through all that information, and he gets that information for Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
So you believe that the texts are true because there are other people who say it is also true?
No, it's not even remotely close to what I said. What I used as an example of academia, who even in academics, when they look at the data, none of them say, "Hey, this is just made up or fiction." That's quicker than me going through step by step every single verse and every single aspect in the Gospels with you, right? Because we generally have people of authority for a reason. But that doesn't mean just because they say it's right. That's not what that means. I'm just saying we have good, solid reasons to believe that it's true. So, for example, if you're going to say that Jesus Christ never existed, you need to bring a really strong case to be able to convince the academics or convince the guild, as they call themselves.
But so are you like 100% certain that it's true, or you think it is more probable that it is true than false?
You cannot be 100% certain of anything. Well, there's a few logical things you can be 100% certain of, but if we're talking like extrinsic things to ourselves, you can't be 100% certain of anything. We just work on probabilities. What is more likely or less likely to be true?
Yeah, that's great. I also think in that way, I'm basically never 100% certain of anything.
Good.
But if you would try to put it in terms of percentages, where would you estimate it to be?
I would say that if we're looking like a resurrection, I'd put it like from like a Bayesian ideal, you'd say a 0 is it could not happen at all. 1 is a guarantee it would happen. I'd say we're looking at like an 8.8 or something like that.
8.8?
And sorry, a 0.8 or something like that.
.8. You mean from 0 to 1?
Yeah.
So 80%?
Yeah, I'd say it's like an 80%, if not higher.
As someone who grew up in the least religious country, but well, I'm from Estonia. It's one of the least religious countries. But I am curious about religion. I have been to Jerusalem. I have watched some videos, but where should I start my research to?
Well, it depends.
To find.
Depends where your blockage is. Depends on what you like. What locks you away from believing in it. There's a whole bunch of things that we could look at. I think a great, very easy starting point would be a book by, I think Robert Williams that says it's Can We Trust the Gospels, which is like a very short, quick book that just goes through the data really quickly. If it's an historical reason why you deny them being true.
Well, I think my main blockage is I think in a very rational way, at least I think so.
I'm sorry.
I think in a rational way. So to believe something that cannot be proven or disproven seems very irrational to me. I think this is like creating some kind of mental block.
It can be proven. That was my whole argument, is that we have enough evidence to say it's been proven.
Well, you are 80% sure it is.
Well, you already agreed nothing can be 100%. Like, I'm not 100% sure the Earth is round. But I think we have enough evidence to say, yeah, it is. You still there?
Well, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I think I don't really want to waste your time much more. I will take a look at the book you recommended.
All right, man. Well, you're not wasting our time. We don't have anyone else in the queue.
All right.
You're like the only kid who walked into the candy store. What kind of candy do you want?
The real one.
It's Jesus Christ, the way, the truth, and the life, my friend. But if you have no more questions, I appreciate you being civil.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. God bless.
Bye.
Tag him and beg him. I don't use. Everybody keeps telling me to use the tag argument. I don't use the tag argument to prove God. I use the tag argument when people try to make moral accusations.
That's not what they're saying. That's not what they're saying.
This guy right here. Tag him. He's perfect for tag.
Oh, I thought you said tag him and bag him was what they said.
Tag him and beg him is a euphemism for the tag argument.
Well, no, not always.
Yeah, and yes, in this context it is, John. Of course not in every context.
Did he say tag him and bag him?
Yes.
Did he say anything about the tag argument?
John, when people in my chat say tag him and beg him, they are referring to the transcendental argument for God. It's a common saying used with a lot of people in like classical Christianity, classical viewpoints, like apostolic viewpoints, is the tag argument. And then things they always say is tag him and beg him. I think you're being argumentative because you're bored.
Maybe. There's another content creator that uses that and has nothing to do with tag, and he's a massive content creator.
Sure. Tag him and beg him can be used in different contexts. I agree with that.
Yeah. So how do you
in this context, it's referring to the transcendental argument.
How do you know that it's referring to the transcendental argument? What's the argument that it's referring to the transcendental argument?
Because evidentially speaking, when people say that in my chat, it is more likely that they're referring to that because that's what they always bring up.
Okay, so you're just saying there's a higher probability. But
is it 100%? No, it's not 100%. I'm going to stab you in the face with 7 pens when I see you.
But what if the person, it's their first time joining your chat and they're not a regular? Does the probability go down?
Yes, it would go down.
Okay, great. So it's underdetermined?
The likelihood is high, is all I'm saying. Did I say it was the logically sound or 100% or necessary?
But the likelihood, if it's someone who's never been to your chat, actually goes way down because they wouldn't have prior knowledge of how your chat
it's not just in my chat though.
But that was your argument. I'm just using your argument.
I said, if I see it in my chat, generally that is the area that we're talking about. You are arguing for no gosh dang reason whatsoever, and I want to shove this pen through the bottom of your jaw into your brain.
And he wants to do that metaphorically, because he's my friend.
Stick this in your ear and draw yourself a brain.
Yeah. Absolutely. So metaphorically, Tiki-Taki, metaphorically, because bananas are not wanted here, right, John? Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry. Can we debate an actual theological disagreement between the two of us?
We do it all the time, but we're not going to do it live.
Let's see. What do we agree and disagree on? Once saved, always saved?
We disagree.
We disagree?
I'm sorry, we agree. We agree. We agree.
Okay.
Yeah. Trinity. We agree.
Trinity. Agree. Okay. What else?
I'm pretty sure we even agree on tongues.
Yep, we agree on tongues. Yep.
We agree on tongues. We agree on. Oh, we disagree on egalitarian and complementarian. I think I'm egalitarian. You're complementarian, right?
Yeah, well, I don't think you necessarily agree with that because I think you believe in force doctrine.
Oh, that doesn't matter though. Force doctrine doesn't say anything theological there.
Force doctrine would just immediately imply that we're not equal.
No. That's only talking like physical, biological power.
True, but it's still not equal.
Yeah, but the Bible isn't making a biological claim in terms of equality. The Bible's making a spiritual claim in terms of equality.
Yeah, complementarian is still going to say that we're equal in God's eyes and nature, but that doesn't mean that we're equal as in the same ontology.
Yeah, but that's not what the egalitarian position doesn't say that you're equal biologically whatsoever.
What?
Egalitarianism.
Yeah. Okay. So let me just.
Does not.
Do you think you can have women? Do you
Yay!
think? Yeah. Great. Do you think women can be priests or pastors?
Yes.
Okay. Who's allowing them to be a priest or a pastor?
I mean, it could be a number of things.
If the men wanted to stop all women from being priests and pastors, could they do that?
I pulled this out of my sock. Yeah, I think forced doctrine in principle works.
Okay, great. So then they're not equal.
But no, but that's
the only way a woman could be a priest or a pastor is if a man allows it.
Yeah, but that is not an issue of egalitarianism. Egalitarianism
but they're not
is
equal.
specifically that there's spiritual equality.
Can they have that spiritual equality if men don't allow it?
Yeah, but that's a different question.
Can they have it, or yes or no?
I like in practice, in principle, no.
Right. So then they don't have it.
But that's not. But now you're not.
How can they implement their spiritual equality if they need a man to give them permission to do it?
Yeah, the way that they can do that is just in virtue of the theology. If the theology allows for it, and the theology says,
yeah,
okay,
mental states are completely irrelevant if you can't actualize a potential.
No, the mental state is what matters, but it's also going to be specifically
mental state. Okay,
about,
my mental state says I'm the correct person in this argument.
No. I'm saying the mental state as it pertains to the authorial intent.
How can they have authority if men don't allow them to have it?
No, authorial intent having to do with like where we actually can derive the egalitarianism.
So what makes them
about,
equal?
Like individual instances.
So what makes them equal?
Yeah, spiritual equality.
What makes them equal?
In terms of
metaphysically speaking, what makes them equal?
Okay, notice when you instantiate force doctrine, you're not talking about something metaphysical. You're talking about something that is a biological physical superiority.
That's
right?
That's not metaphysical. Metaphysical. That's not a part of reality. Metaphysics is the study of reality.
No. Listen, I understand it's a metaphysical thing, but it is not going to be the case that it's like metaphysically possible only in virtue of that.
John, you're getting cooked right now.
Not even a little bit.
But baked.
Force doctrine is a biological thing. Egalitarian is not about biology. You can be egalitarian and still say there's biological differences. That's the only thing.
We're not talking about differences. We're not just talking about your eyes a little bit higher or your eyes a little bit lower. I'm talking about those who possess power. That's force doctrine. It's not just biological difference. The biological differences give men the power.
No.
Yes.
The only reason that men actually contain the power is in virtue of the biology.
Sure, but we still have
force
the power.
Doctrine is saying
the means don't change the ends. But just
yeah,
saying biological differences is like you have blue eyes and I have brown eyes. The biological difference leads to an end that is necessarily true.
The biological distinction is just in virtue of the general population as it pertains to like physical strength.
But it still leads to an end that is necessarily true.
Biological difference.
Is the end that is necessarily true because of force doctrine entail that men possess power?
It's not necessarily true. So it's true in virtue of how reality functions right now. But let's say you had a specific island in which
you're not answering the question. You're focusing on the semantics, not answering the question.
What was the question you asked?
Yeah, is the necessary is the incorrect word. You're correct about using that. Does it not entail because men have the biological power that they have the biological differences that they end up with the power?
Yeah, they have the biological power, and that gives them a power in like some principle.
Right. So they have the power. They possess the power because of their biological differences.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great. Then we're not equal.
That's not the case.
The women possess the power?
You're using equality. So you're using equality specifically in a sense that is only deriving strength equals power, therefore not equal.
Do women have the power?
In some sense.
They possess the same power that men possess?
In some senses, yeah.
So, okay, if women decided that men could no longer be pastors, could they do that?
You're taking it collectively. It depends on what you mean. So if you're instantiating and you're saying, okay, like if we take all of humanity and put the men versus the women.
Mhm.
I agree the men are more likely. They're more likely to come out on top. It's not a guarantee,
How
but
much
they're more
more likely?
likely to come out on top. I mean, like probability wise, I'm not sure what I could name that in terms of probability. Because if all the men decided they were going to convene and just like collectively knock the women over like little chess pieces on a chessboard, then
okay. So just in this way, without being
What do you
circular.
think? What do you think egalitarianism actually states?
Egalitarian is that men and women have equal authority and rights on the earth.
Yeah. Given by
God.
Yeah. So if they have equal rights and authority, that's going to be using like the normative language. This is how it should be. Yeah. Agreed. Okay.
Yeah.
So if we just say that there's a principle in which that could not be true, that actually doesn't say anything against egalitarianism. The principle is you're saying on a hypothetical basis.
I'm not talking hypothetical. I'm talking about like an actual way the world operates. I can even make a biblical account for it.
No, you have to be referencing a hypothetical because forced doctrine is based off a hypothetical.
It's not a hypothetical. It's how the world operates.
No,
I can give you a multitude of examples of patriarchy. And the only matriarchal systems that have ever existed is because the patriarchy has allowed for it.
Oh, that's fine. But you would grant right now women do have power over men.
No.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Separate from a hypothetical, they actually have power.
No.
They currently have power.
No.
Yeah.
You said I have to grant it. I said no, and you're just saying yeah. There's no argument being made here. Nor are you even asking me to make the argument.
Okay. So the argument would be this: if it is the case that there's even one woman that has power, then women have power. There is one woman that has power, therefore women have power.
Yeah, I just deny
that's
that
fine.
A woman has power.
Okay, why would you deny that there's a single woman that has power? So, for example, is there a single country?
Yeah.
Is there a single country in the world that's run by a woman?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Sure.
Yeah. So, if you have a single country, that woman has power.
No.
And therefore, yeah.
No. Can I make the argument?
Have you ever seen Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Okay, you know that line where it's like.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Can I argue with you?
Power.
Can I argue with you?
That's what we're doing.
So that woman that has power only has power because men have allowed it, so therefore the man has more power.
That's only in virtue of hypothetical, though.
It's not a hypothetical, it's a reality. If the men decided that woman should no longer have power, would she have it?
Right there is the hypothetical.
Just answer the question.
But
just answer the question.
That proves my point.
Okay, so in all cases
then for not this.
In all cases where men took away power from women, were they successful?
I don't know.
Has a woman ever maintained power ever in history at all without the use of men?
It depends on what you like. Power there can be extremely generic. You can mean power over a nation. You can mean power over a country. You can mean power over a company. You can mean power
in all context.
Yeah, there's absolutely instances.
What context?
Yeah, when a woman unalives her man, like that's going to be an individual instance in which a woman actually had more power than a man because she took the power for herself.
So, individual, close case context is not what we're talking about, and you know that.
No, you said give an instance because I said you can name it based off of country, you can name it based off of like society, based off of the business, or based off of individual instances.
Yeah.
So if we say that there's an individual instance in which a woman has exercised power over a man, then it's going to be the case that she had more power than the man.
Yeah, I still don't think that follows in the argument that we're talking about, because if you're going to say that, then if I tripped and fell and hit my head, The Rock had more power over me.
No, because it's not actually exercising will. Having more power than someone else means you have to exercise your will over them. You have to oppose their will. And so a rock doesn't have will, and so it can't exercise its will over your will. But if your wife, who has a will of her own and has her own agency, wanted to overcome
so the woman
she would have more power.
So great. So the woman overpowers the man in his sleep, right? He's sleeping, she walks in and stabs him. Who arrests that woman?
I mean, it depends.
Generally,
men.
Generally men do that.
But it's not necessarily men.
Right. Yeah. And if a woman was going to arrest that woman, would be the case because men allowed it. What I'm saying is no matter what context you get, if you keep going backwards, you're going to end up with a man.
But only upon hypotheticals.
No, actually.
You could also...
I'm not giving actually in the real world.
Yeah, in the real world, we can say that there's an instance, like more generally, like I said, if we put all men against all women, then the men are more than likely going to come out on top.
But I mean, even
but
in the I'm granting your argument. I'm granting your argument even in the context.
Currently,
I'm granting the argument even in the context of a singular man and a singular woman, and the woman finds a way to get power over the men. If we start trickling it backwards, she will never have more power than a man. There will always be a man who has more power than her.
No, because that would be an instance which she has more power than a man.
No, I'm talking. If we took it to a higher level, you misunderstood my argument.
If we took it to a higher level,
you misunderstood my argument.
No, I understand.
No, you didn't. I promise you didn't. I promise you didn't.
I can steel man it.
If you steel man it and you don't answer steel man it properly, I'm going to boot you.
All right, that's fine.
All right, steel man it.
So here's your steel man. She may have had power over her husband because she unalived him when she slept. But it's the case that even if it's a female cop that arrests her, that female cop is still under an institution that is run by men. And not only is that institution run by men, but the institution that is in control of that. So if it's like the police office, then it's going to be the government that's in control of that. And the government is run by men. And so ultimately, the power that a female police officer has in the police station is given by a man in a higher level of authority, whether it is based off the precinct or based off the government.
Yeah, sort of. You're very close. So close to the point that I'm not going to boot you, right? Because you're getting the examples right. But what I'm saying is, in all cases, a woman will always have a man have power over her. In all cases.
But I don't think it's all cases, because I gave an instance in which a man did not.
No, you're misunderstanding. See, this is what
you
I'm
said
saying.
All.
In all cases, there will always be a situation where a man has a power over a woman. That doesn't necessarily mean that there is that man in front of her has power over her. What I'm saying is that even if she has power over that man, in all cases, there will be a man that has power over her.
Okay, not if, like I said, if we established a country and we say, hey, country A is run by a woman, country B is run by a man. What man has more power?
Why is country A ran by a woman?
Country, I'm based off of like voting, based off of a number of things.
If the men in country A have decided that the woman should no longer be able to have power, could they take it away from her? Hold on. Answer the question. Could they do it?
Maybe.
Is there any instance where if men collectively agreed that women should not be allowed?
Okay, I already said that earlier. Collective agreement. If you have all men agree to take power from women,
great.
Then yeah, you're going to have that.
Great.
In principle.
So
that's fine.
in this context, hold on. Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane.
Okay.
So in this context where a woman is running the country, she's either reliant on the power of men to continue to run the country, or reliant on the malevolence of men to not take the power from her. So either way, there's a man who has power over her.
Benevolence.
Yeah, not necessarily. It depends. So if you
present me a case where a woman is not reliant on a man for power.
Are you talking like right now in the world?
Ontologically speaking, yeah.
Ontologically speaking.
Just the fact of reality, metaphysically true. Is there any metaphysically true case where a woman is not relying on a man for power?
But that again, this is like circling back specifically to just saying, okay, there's some biological means here. There's a biological function that is allowing for this.
Benevolence. That's what I was thinking of. Not malevolence, benevolence.
Benevolent. Yeah, I understood what you meant. Yeah. Again, it's just saying that there's a biological function.
So you're dodging the question. You're a runner.
No, it's not dodging the question.
You are dodging the question. Can you give a specific case ever that has actually been seen, that's actually been actualized in reality, where a woman is not reliant on her power from men?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth. I mean, she was not reliant on her power.
Really? Okay, so if the men decided that she should no longer be in power, would she have it?
No. That's a different question.
That's not the different question. She's reliant on it. She's reliant on the benevolence of the men or the protection of the men to maintain her power.
I think we should.
We have 5 more minutes, Abby.
Yeah, we're finished.
No,
we're finishing.
until you're done.
Wait, until what done?
5 more minutes until the debates end. It's always 4 o'clock the debates end.
Oh, okay. Is it? No, it's 3 o'clock. Oh, no. You're ahead of me on time. Yeah. So, one, I can grant that it is the case that if you have a collective view of men that have power, then they're going to overtake. That's perfectly fine. Where the conversation originally started is egalitarianism. What egalitarianism actually says, that men and women are equal in terms of like spiritual reality, in terms of
yes, we've already agreed on the definition of what it meant to be an egalitarian.
Power structure. Yeah, power structure in the home, like things of this nature. Bringing in forced doctrine does not answer the question of egalitarianism.
Yes, it does.
Because forced doctrine is based off of one hypothetical. No, it doesn't.
That's how the world operates. It's not hypothetical to look at the world and observe how it's operating.
An egalitarian can affirm. So as an egalitarian, I can affirm everything you're saying, that they require the benevolence of men, but that's just biologically. Biologically, man can overpower women in like a general sense. And so even if I'm maintaining that there's a benevolence there, that doesn't negate egalitarianism.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, because
every egalitarian will agree with that proposition.
You cannot lead unless the man is allowing you to lead, which means he is leading by allowing you to lead.
No, but that's a physical statement.
But that's how, yes, that's how the world operates. If you're just talking about logical possibilities, it's logically possible that me and my cat are equal.
No. Not just logical possibility, specifically like how God has ordained the world to be.
Really? So who's the helper in Genesis 1?
Yeah, Eve.
Great.
That's fine.
Does a helper
now you're
lead?
actually moving to a thing. So we actually see that in the New Testament. Yes, that is established. A
helper can lead.
There are
different.
Women apostles, women pastors.
What woman pastor is in the Bible?
You have it starts with an A. Starts with an A. I know where it's at. I'd have to find it. Let me look it up. I know Priscilla is an apostle. Give me a second. I can pull up the verse. This is how bored we are. We're just debating each other.
John is always super emotional when he's debating. I'm passionate. It's not emotion.
No. We have fun. Oh, what's her name?
John is cooking John. There's a lot of John has beaten John.
John is cooking John.
Yeah.
John, yeah, I can imagine. No, it's not Priscilla.
It doesn't exist.
I'd have to find it. No, I'm not making it up.
There's no woman pastor in the Bible.
No, there's a woman who's a minister in the Bible that has a very high role of authority within the church.
Nope.
There is, I promise. I just can't find it.
Does she submit to a man?
Listen, I can concede that.
Hold on. Does she submit to a man? Does she have a male authority?
Not if she's not married. The Bible only says the people who have authority over women are going to be their husbands.
But I'm granting your argument, she's a pastor. Hold on, she's a pastor?
Yeah.
Great. Does she have an authority? Like Paul?
Yeah. Oh, not in like in a spiritual sense. You can say there's a title.
Paul's not leading these churches here?
Paul's not leading them. No. Like I would not say a missionary that writes. No. Listen, I would not say that Paul is leading the churches. Paul's definitely an authority in the churches for sure.
Authority over who?
Paul, like if I run.
Who's he an authority over?
Church. What do you mean?
You said he's an authority. Who's he an authority over?
Yeah, he's an authority in virtue of like his spiritual authority. He's not
authority over who? Authority implies that there are subservience. Who's the authority over?
Yeah, the churches, but it's not going to be the case that he's
the
running
churches.
the churches.
Oh, he's an authority over the churches.
But wait, it's not going to be the case he's running the churches.
Crazy work. You just got cooked. All right.
No, it's not going to be the case he's
running
folks,
the churches. That is it. That is it for today.
Had a missionary,
that is it for today.
Oh, you're running. You're running.
That is it for today. All right, folks. If you guys want to hang out on YouTube, I guess you can come over there for like 5-10 more minutes. But yeah, we're gonna end it. Pray that we get our main channel back. I'm gonna keep fighting that. I got a lot of work to do tonight, so I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna do a workout, and then I'm gonna be here trying to figure out step one. I'm in this situation. I got so much work to do. I don't even know where to start. It's one of those things. So yeah, our Father is in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses as we forgive those that trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Lord, I know little John is wrong, and I think you should correct him in all possible ways. You should put him back on the right and true path. You shouldn't let him walk around here just spewing this nonsense, Lord. We know that you are good and right in everything you do. As for everybody else that has come and had a conversation with us, Lord, I ask that you show them the knowledge of who you are and grant them the truth. If we're wrong in what we do, correct us. Forgive us of our sins, walk with us, be patient with us, never take your grace away from us. In Jesus' name, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Hallelujah. With that being said, guys, come over to YouTube at Big John Steele. But if not, we'll see you all next time. And don't forget to support me on Patreon or becoming a member. Bye-bye. John, I unmuted you.
Oh, thank God. Wait, are we still on YT?
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh, okay. Hi, guys. Yeah, so anyway.
I'm not continuing the debate. I already won.
You did not win.
I did win.
You just you did the Libiano thing.
I won.
You did the Libiano thing.
You got cooked.
You said a statement. Said I got cooked, and then you just stopped.
What are you talking about? I debated you for a half hour, and I roasted you every step of the way. You look like a rotisserie chicken right now. Matter of fact, you're so cooked we couldn't put you up for Thanksgiving.
Even a little bit.
You're so cooked we couldn't even put you up for Thanksgiving. We overcooked.
Wait, I thought
we overcooked you.
We used turkey for Thanksgiving. Yeah, see, you're so confused. You're so discombobulated that you don't even remember what you eat for Thanksgiving.
Really? You can't have chicken for Thanksgiving?
You're not supposed to.
Says who?
It's a turkey holiday.
Where's the law? Show me.
No, it's a general.
See, you're just talking out your butt.
Just
See, you
like
just got roasted again.
Baked. General sense of men.
John hasn't been this baked since he was experimenting in high school.
You couldn't bake with an easy bake oven.
Oh, where did you get that one from? John's so bad at rhetoric, he has to use my rhetoric.
Oh, gosh.
S4 is the worst. What? Isn't it Moose give? Oh. Of what?
Stranger Things.
Yeah. No, what?
They come in every day.
Put them on mute.
To say that.
Put them on mute for 10 minutes.
Who's muting?
Somebody who's talking trash
Didn't
about
you
season 4.
promise to make Little John a mod?
Oh, I forgot to. You didn't remind me.
No, it's fine.
We need a God Logic collab. Well, tell God Logic. I've already messaged him. I'm not going to send out constant messages. Don't tell me. Tell him. Please post your podcast. We're waiting so long. It's a list of things I got to do. Abby just literally texted it to me.
I reminded him.
I will ban whoever did not support John in that John versus John debate. Good move. Good move.
No, I don't think anyone's getting banned.
I'd like to see you and Little John duke it out on Tekken or Street Fighter. Each player brings his own controller. I'd like to see me and John duke it out on the mats.
I would do it.
I know you would. That's what I appreciate about you.
I'm really long and lanky.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just makes your arms easier to break.
Well, no. I'm good at getting your throat. That's what I'm good at.
I'll give you $100 if you can get my throat.
I just have long and I have like monkey arms. Like my fingertips hang below my kneecaps.
But are you willing to put $100 on that? Listen,
actually,
$100 says you can't get my throat, and in 5 minutes, and if you can't get it in 5 minutes, you got to give me $100.
What does it mean to get your throat? Does it mean like make you tap, or does it mean actually like control it?
control it. I want it. You don't even have to tap me. You just got to get it.
How long do I have to control it?
5 seconds.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I could do
100 bone. Actually, you know what? I'll say that you can't even get around my neck.
You don't think I could get around your neck? Are we? Wait. Are you throwing punches?
No, we can just roll.
Oh, if it's grappling, I could get your neck.
Abby, what do you think?
I could get your.
I never condone betting money.
You never condone betting, but do you think?
I don't condone risks.
Okay. How much experience do you have in rolling?
Not enough. But
how much have you
trained?
trained?
9 months.
Not 0% chance. 0% chance you're getting
Sorry,
remotely
John.
close to my neck.
I would advise you not to.
Actually, I got $100 says you can't get past my guard.
I could get your neck.
To get my. I have never, and unless I was a white belt has never touched my neck.
I think I could get your neck. I do.
Actually,
I've just got really long arms. I'm good at grappling people's throats. I don't know why.
But in what way are you
good.
talking about a rape choke?
Huh?
Like doing this?
What? I mean, I could do that,
Like
or I could
doing
do
this. Because like
that's grabbing your neck, right?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I could grant maybe you could do this, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but I could do it.
All right, if you're talking about just physically touching my neck with your hands without any threat,
you said grabbing your neck.
Yeah, in the context of like you would have some sort of like threat or control over it. Hold on.
Lil Jon is inclining that the Queen has power over the men because she's in charge, even though the men allow it. That would logically incline a king has power over God, God allows it. Christ, man, is also authority of church.
That's a category error, but nice try.
Anyways, yeah.
It's a category error, but nice try, Striker.
Yeah, if you're simply talking about physically touching it, just lightly, whatever, yeah, maybe that's a possibility. But doing any sort of like remote threat where I'm like not thinking about what I'm having for breakfast that day, 0.
I think I might be able to partial guillotine you.
Partial guillotine me?
Yeah.
So actually have it locked in around my head?
Yeah, I think I could get control at least there, maybe.
0. 0% chance.
He's just gonna bend it back. He's gonna get my arm and he's just gonna bend it. I'm gonna break it.
I've been doing this
say I beat you in the debate.
I've been doing this every week for over a decade.
Listen, my confidence says I could do it.
We when we meet, we're definitely rolling. 100%. 100%, bro.
Hey, I'm good with it. In the grass, we'll live stream it. Put it on. You can. Are we off?
No, we're
TikTok?
still live. We're off TikTok.
We're off TikTok. Okay, yeah. You can sell it instead of your feet. So.
Hold on. There's a meme I wanted to show you, but I can't remember it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it now. But it's like the meme is like the guy sitting on the ground like this.
Genuinely, I will say this. I genuinely think you're egalitarian.
I'm not.
I genuinely think you are.
I don't. No, I would not. I would not enter a church.
You're
with
just
a woman leading it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not an egalitarian.
Well,
Okay, hold on. If women collectively had guns and men did not, would it be quite difficult for men to have power? The women cannot possess the guns unless men allowed it, and men are just statistically better with guns, and there's no way that you'd stop them from having it. Mary was the first to preach the gospel. He is risen. Sure. Yeah, no one's denying that. We already did that one. What time is it? We should end this now. Let's see what the chat is saying.
Got a message. Someone said I have a philosophical question.
Does Little John even train? Do you like? When's the last time you trained?
Years.
Oh, dude, you're cooked.
Years. Like maybe 9 years ago. 9 years ago, I trained for 9 months.
Can we do more than $100?
I'm unpredictable.
Yeah, I know you're a white belt. All white belts are unpredictable. There's not a single white belt in the world that's not unpredictable because none of them know what they're doing.
See, what I'll do is it'll start, and then I'll just fly at you and start bear hugging you.
I can't wait for this day. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, guys. We love y'all. God bless.
Oh, what a live.